So first of all, before start of this session, I need to, get the idea that how much knowledge you have, okay? And then we will proceed further to what extent that I should start of this thing, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So do you know a couple of questions I would ask you? And today
Yes.
is 06 December 2022. Okay, so what do you know about P2P?
Like P2P is an acronym. Like what? Is it?
Procure to pay.
Oh, okay. Procure to pay. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you know about procure to pay?
I mean, just by the acronym, I haven't done anything work related to that. Yeah.
No problem. No problem. Just to have don't feel bad or something, because we are here to support you, and I give you these details about whatever I would ask you.
Yes.
Just if you know something, then share. If you don't know, then say no problem. We will discuss this thing.
Okay.
Then what do you know about the BPM, business process model?
I've said not in detail. I worked as an analyst with a mortgage firm, so we'll build reporting on the business process from an application through to a qualification of a loan to when a loan is funded. So I know the process in terms of that. Yeah.
No problem. Okay. Yeah. No problem. That we will discuss in detail for you.
Okay.
And then you have a good idea, and then you will in the field in a confident way. Okay.
Okay.
Number 3 is what do you know about O2C? That is
O2C.
to cash.
No.
No problem.
No.
Okay. Now, if I ask you, how much knowledge do you have about Workday?
Okay, so
I give you 10 is the highest.
So when you talk, it's a little bit faint. So what I last heard was that, what do you know about Workday? Correct?
Okay, so what do you know about Workday? If 10 is the highest and 1 is the lowest, so where do you think that you stands?
I'll put myself between 2 and 3.
2 and 3.
Yes.
And minded that is the lowest one.
Yes.
Okay.
So maybe 3. Yeah, 3.
Okay. So here you are well set.
Yes.
No problem. So, okay. You said you work as a business analyst. Okay. So, do you know that what is the organization structure?
Yes, I know the organization structure. Yes.
So, can you say something? What do you know?
So organization structure, start from the top, maybe CEO, then executive vice presidents, and then maybe directors, managers, team leads, and then analysts. That's on a high level.
Okay, I ask you organizational structure. You are telling me people structure.
Okay.
So there is a difference.
Okay, yeah, you're right. That's very different. So organization structure will be like company, cost centers, and maybe departments. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Fine.
Yeah.
Okay. So once again, don't feel this thing. So I need to check, and then we will start up the where I should go for, and then I will convey the things with you and discuss with you wherever you feel or I use any terminology, and you feel that you don't know about it, you can raise or you can ask the question about it. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Don't hesitate, because this upcoming sessions will be, my objective will be not the training.
Okay.
It's not the training, it's just to transfer with to you the skills and the knowledge.
Okay.
So my objective is to go for these two areas, not the training.
Okay.
Fine. So don't worry about it. As much we as I can, I will explain to you these areas, and the process that I will discuss with you. You have to do two things. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Number one is that whatever we will discuss on a same day, the session will be uploaded on the portal.
Okay.
And if you are uncomfortable, or if you go for some topic and then you don't know, you can revise that video and then you can go through once again. But the
Okay.
point is whatever we discuss, you have to cover up on the same day.
Okay.
So my objective is that the only knowledge and skill will be transferred if you follow with me with next 10 to 15 days.
Okay.
Okay. Because this workday, the ultimate objective is the workday, but this workday will understand you if and if only if you know the terminologies, if you know the structure.
Okay.
Okay. So for example, just to give an example, if you are in the US, if you are hired for one company and you enter into the building, so you don't know each and everything until unless you know the floors, their structure, where the floor it is, where the finance department it is, which floor, and where is the HR department, IT department that is exists there, and where the CEO will is there. So you know the structure, then you understand that which area that you need to go. that that familiarity will become after having the practice.
Okay.
My concern is that my point is that whatever we will discuss it, you go through that processes, you go through that topic on a daily basis, then you can
Yeah.
grab the things easily.
Okay.
If you skip something somewhere, then try to catch the things on the next day.
Okay.
Okay. So that's my objective. Okay.
Okay.
So
No
now
problem.
coming towards the topic. Okay. First day. Okay. You will have the access or not? Sam has commit something that you will have the access, word access.
Yes, I have access to a tenant.
You have
Yes. Yes.
that
Not from this program, but from a different training that I got.
from. Okay, you did. Okay, that's great.
Yeah.
You did training from where?
So we'll finish the training actually. It's from, what's the name of this company? Cloud Foundation. Cloud Foundation.
Okay, so you did a training from Cloud Foundation. That's good.
On Workday
So
Finance.
okay, you did the training Workday Finance. So
Yes.
I am asking these questions, and you didn't go. Did this thing in your training?
Not like practical. It's just related to Workday business like that. Yeah.
Okay, and that training is the live training, or this is the recorded session you took it?
It was a live training.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's really strange for me that you did the training and you don't know these concepts, because the ultimate training have these concepts there, and once that concept will be there, then you move on to the Workday financial system.
Okay.
Yeah, that's really strange for me. Okay, anyhow, no problem, no problem. Okay, so if I ask you, if you took the training, so what is the Workday structure?
Workday structure.
Hmm.
Um, is it talking about creating the organization and cost centers or like the business processes?
Okay,
Or,
just tell me.
or
Word. Okay, if I ask you another way, what is Workday process model? How Workday works?
okay, how Workday works?
Hmm. If, for example, if I hire you in my organization
Mm-hmm.
and you just join it, okay, and I know you that Vincent is a smart guy. He know the work, the financials.
Mm,
So I give you the access. Now you have to check that what kind of structure they have built in so that you can perform as a business analyst or some banker reconciliation specialist something. So how you move on in if I give you the system. So what areas that you will check it in that organization to get the idea at how they works, how their processes are being designed in the system.
Um, I mean,
So
that's a very good question. But so what we did was we just created a company, created company hierarchy, created business processes, assigned roles to the company, and then we went into the journals and then created invoices, supplier invoice, customer invoices. So
yeah,
yeah, with respect to the question you asked, so I've been given access to Workday tenant. I go into it. The first thing I would be looking at is what security group I am and what do I have access to, like to what domain and what functional area. And then
okay.
um, if I'm going to be doing bank reconciliation, then I should have either a cash manager or I think cash account specialist, one of those roles to be able to assess the financial institution.
Okay, cash manager and cash analyst.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have in your mind that these two roles would be there, but what
Yes.
if you are the person, but if these two roles are not exist there, for example, and
Mm.
how you check that what kind of rules that would be helpful for me for bank reconciliation, that I would definitely tell you. But if you want to look, because bank reconciliation is linked with, sorry, just not linked with the bank only.
Okay.
It's linked with these processes.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so
Okay.
we are talking about, you are talking about, this is the building top floor,
Mm.
but I'm asking you that how to enter that building.
Okay. So I will check. I will go to security for securable items. There I'll see what group I have been assigned to
Okay,
in my yeah. So from there I would know what domain I would have access to.
okay, fine. So can I ask you what is the domain, what is the functional area, and what is the uh, security? What is the difference between that?
Okay, so I mean, that's why I said when you asked me the scale of my knowledge in Workday, I put three because some of these things we just did them in class. So I'm going to do my best to explain to you
No
of my
problem. You did.
understanding.
No problem,
Yeah.
Vincent. No problem. You
Yeah.
did it.
So,
That what I am asking you, what I am
yeah.
trying to ask, try
Mm,
to analyze you.
yeah. Yeah.
You just did this thing in your class. Okay,
Mm,
that's fine. I'm asking the same question. You did it. Just tell me this thing so that you can, if your manager in the organization
yes.
will ask you, okay, Vincent, we have some challenge and challenges in the you know cash flow statement.
Yes.
Okay, so can you tell me that the cash flow statement, and we need to configure the cash flow statement just to give the idea that cash
Mm.
flow statement is not yet configured. So we hired you as expert in our organization. So you have to build the cash flow statement.
Okay.
So how you built up this thing? Because cash flow statement, nobody is ever, never ever configured this thing before.
Mm.
So how, how you will proceed?
Uh, to build a
So,
cash flow statement.
yeah, I'm asking very generic question.
Yes,
Okay,
yes, yes, yes.
yeah, very generic question, so that in the organization when you jump in, so you don't look here and there or to ask someone that
Mm.
I have to enable the cash flow statement. I have to configure this cash flow statement. So how you will do that? You never ask this question to your manager.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you ask this question, that then there is a huge question mark on your credibility.
Mm.
Credibility in a sense of expertise.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I'm asking these kind of questions. So I can judge you easily that
Yeah.
okay, fine.
I like it that you're asking me because it's more like testing my knowledge and like getting a reflection of my real understanding of these terminologies. Because most of them I can say them, but like you want like the real meaning behind it. I need to get those ones too.
So
Yeah.
in your training, have you learned that what is the domain?
Yeah, we did domain and functional areas in the early
What is
parts of
that?
the training.
What is that?
So um
Any idea? I'm not just asking you a specific
there's a
definition.
group of tasks, and security like access that you
Mhm.
perform that would be performed through like a business process.
And what is meaning? What is the definition? Which point of this definition?
So this is the domain. This will be the
Okay.
domain.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And what is the function over here?
So functional area here would be banking, like settlement, like banking, maybe um like suppliers. So these are, it's kind of interchangeable between domain and then the functional area. And it's also tied to your security access within like the domain. So the area that you can do this task and perform this like business processes would be the
Okay.
domain.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what about the security?
So the security is your access as to what tasks you can perform, what you can see within the system, within the Workday system.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I would here ask you some basic question. Now I would give you the that your level is more or less, yes, you are right that you are having a 2 or 3
Yeah.
level. And do you think that it would be good that at this level you will achieve your goal? Because somewhere your organization, the goal is that you have to be prove that to your organization that you are a good bank reconciliation person who did activities or who can perform or who is the subject matter expert for Workday Finance. So what is your organization expectation is that you should be here at this level.
Yeah. Yeah.
Somewhere
Yes, that's their expectation. You're right.
8, 9, 10, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
If below that, that would be a huge question mark for your
Yeah.
capabilities. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now don't worry about it.
Mm.
Now, what I analyzed is that you need to do some, and definitely you have to put some efforts
Okay.
with me so that in next 10 to 15 days
Yeah.
I would like to be here at this level.
Okay.
Okay, whatever you learn from Workday Financial, I will not go for it.
Mm.
Why you didn't learn it? Why it's not? What is whatever that you go for it?
Mm.
You deal with that area. But my objective will be is that I just ask you some basic question and you mix up all of these things.
Yeah.
Okay, you mix up all of these things. You have some clue, not specifically idea about what is the link between domain and functional area, and the functional
Mm.
area link with security,
Mm.
or security link with domain and domain link with functional area. So my advice for you is that
Mm.
you have to put some effort with me. Okay,
Okay.
I can teach you all of these things, one, 2 or 3 sessions,
Okay.
and just deliver you the training, and that's okay. That I said that okay, fine. I just
Mm.
fulfill my task, that is bank reconciliation, that I will show you in a while,
Mm.
and that's it. But the objective that will not satisfy me.
Yeah.
Okay. So my satisfaction is that if you come with me, then
Mm.
I would make you in a position that you can be yourself within 10 to 15 days with at this level,
Okay.
7 to 8.
Mm.
Would you like to be?
Yes. Yes. I mean, so what happened was I got the job with this company in July. And then the manager said I was going to do bank reconciliation. And then she said that nobody in the team knows bank reconciliation. I said, okay, so who am I going to ask and how am I going? She said, it's up to me. And then, like, I asked for training. She won't make me get the training. So, I mean, I'm just scrambling anything I can get in order to get that. So, I mean, just to start with, I think we spoke the last time. Thank you so much for, I see that you have everything kind of charted out and I like it the way it's going already. I really appreciate it.
No problem, no problem. Thank you very much. And definitely, you ask your manager to have the training, but manager can manage you, but never, very rare that manager give you this such opportunity or give you some training so that you can excel yourself within that domain. But
Mm,
if you accept that challenge that you will be expert in the bank reconciliation, then
mm,
bank reconciliation is just I can show you right now in the application that how to design this bank reconciliation
mm,
and how it look likes and how what are the reports are there. It's just
mm,
1 or 2 ordeal.
mm.
But why I'm insisting that to go this way,
Yes.
and I will explain you this, because it's in my nature that whenever any person comes to me to have learned something, I would
Yes.
justify myself that I'm delivering something and he
Yes.
will learn something, and that
Yes.
will be plus plus situation.
Yeah. 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 I like it. I mean, I like it. I'm
Okay.
happy about it. Yeah.
Okay. Now my expectation is that you go with the Workday Financial as you are doing right now.
Mm,
At that pace, I will not say you that leave that area and I will give you my best,
mm,
but I will not say that thing. Okay.
mm,
My concern is that whatever I will give you directions, whatever the concepts I will give you,
mm.
follow that path, do your
Okay.
best, and
Okay.
then definitely you will be have a good hands on over
Yes.
this bank reconciliation. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
So first I would start up here. First I will explain you this one. Okay.
Okay.
I will not go into the workday, just build up some basic concepts to have the
Okay.
idea. Then we
Okay.
will definitely move on to the workday application and that give you demonstrate as well. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So what is the organization structure? Okay, there are basically three types of structure in any organization.
Mm.
And one is that organizational structure.
Okay.
Second one is the people structure.
Okay.
And what is the third structure? The financial structure that you are learning right now.
Okay. Okay.
So any business, whosoever in the market, you
Mm.
join any organization, they must have these three structure.
Okay.
For example, you are joining um, Starlink.
Mm.
Okay, this is Elon Musk company.
Mhm.
So in a Starlink, when you join it, so they said that, so Vincent, we hire you as a financial analyst
Mm.
or a bank reconciliation analyst.
Mhm.
So you have to take care over all the financial transactions,
Mm.
because financial all the financial transaction ultimately landed at bank. Okay, so bank is the core area or the hub or the main point where you are receiving amount and where you are paying amount.
Mhm.
That amount may be nominal nature. For example, you paying your petty cash, like pay a daily routine, purchase some snacks for your conference, purchase
Mm.
some water. Okay, and you are making also a heavy amount payment to the supplier to purchase some servers, to purchase some plants, to purchase a vehicle. So all bank transactions happen for the having it here. And if in similar way you are receiving as well. So we are
Okay.
targeting to have a hub, but before going to hub, we need to understand that how these transactions are triggered.
Okay.
Okay. Now if I talk about the if you join a new organization and you are having and you have to know that or what is the organization they have it. First of all, you have any organization may have or may not be have a group.
Mm.
Okay. Then group have further subsidiaries. Like for
Okay.
example, one is the US company
Mm.
and one is the UK company. There are two companies we have it.
Okay.
Okay. So this is my group, and group have two companies.
Mm.
Then further companies, let's say that enterprise. This is my company. Then the company further divided into their regions.
Okay.
So you have in the US have a central region, and you have east region, and you
Mm.
have west. Here we can say that we have London, Ireland.
Mm.
Okay.
Mm.
Now under that region there might be have some divisions.
Okay.
Okay? Divisions means that they divide central into three zones,
Mhm.
and London have divided into two zones.
Mhm.
So zones are basically further divided into regions divided into further
Mm.
categories. That is
Mm.
division. Okay.
Mm.
Now after division, every company have some. As you said earlier, there are some cost centers or department.
Yeah.
Cost
Mm.
center or department are the same.
Okay.
Okay. For the financial perspective, we have a department. I would call it department, and department maybe. finance,
Mm.
IT, HR, sales, or marketing.
Okay.
And here the same we have it here. Or we can see that here we have procurement department.
Mm.
We have
Facilities, maybe
audit
facilities.
department,
Okay.
facilities. That
Yeah.
is also. So these are the further divided into departments. Okay.
Mm.
So after the division of the department, we have then somewhere, for example, if we are having a business
Mm.
of Starling and Starling purchased some goods, then we said that we have some warehouses
Okay.
where they place the item.
Mm.
Okay. So we can say that warehouse one, warehouse two. Here we have warehouse. There is no concept of warehouse there.
Mm.
Okay. Then every warehouse, every company, every region, every division have finally some locations.
Okay.
Okay. Like in if I talk about the central, then we have New York,
Mm.
we have WDC. Here we have London Square,
Mm.
Ireland mid area. So now if you go any organization, any means any organization, there must be have a group.
Mm.
If it is if a multinational company, that they must be a group,
Mm-hmm.
and that group have companies.
Okay.
That further company have regions, then divisions, and there further they have departments,
Mm.
and then we have warehouse and locations.
Okay.
Okay, but for some organization, they might not consider that we don't have zones.
Mm.
Okay, some says that we don't have regions. We have
Mm-hmm.
only companies, then we have department.
Okay.
Some says that we don't have warehouses.
Mm-hmm.
What they have company, they have department, they have locations, and
Mm.
that's it. But considering
Okay.
that, some companies say that, okay, fine, we have regions, but we don't maintain any warehouses.
Mm.
So there are more or less having the same, this structure exists for every 80 to 90% have the same structure. This,
Mm.
okay?
Mm. Okay.
This called our organizational structure.
Okay.
Is it clear?
Yes.
Fine. Now our first structure is completed.
Mm.
Now here we are going to talk about the second structure part.
Mm.
Second structure, as you said, every group have some CEO,
Mm-hmm.
and maybe not CEO, then definitely board of directors.
Mm.
Or if not board of director, might be they have chairman.
Okay.
So that is the highest position. In the
Mm.
US, mostly the CEO is the person or the board of directors are there.
Maybe president.
President means president.
Mm. Mm.
Ultimately, meaning that if there is no board of director, then president will be there.
Mm-hmm.
But this is ultimately the highest position.
Yeah.
Okay. Now against this position, there will be any person that would be assigned to that position. Okay. So if I add one layer, one more layer here, then CEO may be here, my company that is Starling. So my CEO is Elon Musk. Okay. Now, under that, Elon Musk is the CEO. Then for the US and for UK, he may assign some person as the company head. So for the US company, we have here, for example, Sarah. Uh, just randomly name I put it here.
Yeah.
And for the UK company, we have Matthew. Okay. Now, under the company head or the company, then we have region. Then we may have regional director.
Yeah.
Okay. So regional director may be some John. Then we have divisions. We have divisions, and we can see that that is our zonal manager. Okay. And that is somewhere is LA. And similarly, we have department, then we have a department
HOD.
HOD. So that is something Vincent.
Okay.
And further in the department, we have HOD, then we may have further manager, assistant manager,
Okay.
analyst, business analyst, and then we have accountant,
Okay.
and then we have cashier, no, assistant accountant. And here we have assistant manager, business analyst. Then we have said that we have yeah. Okay. But these are positions are operational positions.
Okay.
These are operational positions. I just name it. I can put it now here this way, if you allow me. I just put it the hierarchy way so that you have the idea.
Yeah. No problem.
Okay. Now against each position we have person here and here. We have Brown, and here I will put it here. Here I am the Maddie. And we have a system manager, Sam. Okay. So what I try to say is that against each layer of organization, we have one head, and then under that head, we have certain further designated employees.
Okay.
And that is basically we are assigning here people based on their position. And that called people structures. Okay.
Okay.
And then warehouse, we have warehouse manager, warehouse, or we can say that supervisor. If we don't want to maintain a manager, then we have a warehouse supervisor. And location is all of them. Okay. So, meaning that organizational structure is linked with people structure. Am I right?
Yes.
Then with the people structure, every organization want to check that how much profit what is the growth of the business.
Mm-hmm.
Either I am profit, I am loss, I am I am declining, or I am going upward.
Mm-hmm.
Growth is there or not. So that will be analysis made it through financial
The
structure.
financial structure. Okay.
Okay. So if it is clear, the organizational structure as well as people structure,
Mm.
then we will move to financial structure.
Okay.
Clear?
Yes. Yes. Let's go ahead.
Hmm. Okay. Now, for the financial structure, as a business or the bank reconciliation person, you
Mm.
need to understand three financial statement, key financial statement.
Mm.
Do you have idea what are the financial statement?
Will be the income statement, the balance
Okay,
sheet, and then the cash flow statement.
exactly.
Yeah.
Balance sheet, income statement, and cash flow statement. So can you tell me that balance sheet give you what idea about financial perspective?
So the assets and the liability is
Good,
mainly, yes. And then it also includes the equity of the business.
fine.
Yeah. And then the income statement looks at the financial position. So the profit and loss of the company as of the time.
So how to calculate profit and loss?
So we'll look at revenue, which is either from service or from sales. And then we'll take out all of our expenses. And that's on a high level to get the P&L, the profit or the loss.
Sure, that's good. So you have a good idea about these statements.
Yeah. And then
So
the cash flow is like the liquidity of the company as of the time that the report is being built.
exactly, liquidity of the company that you have of the time period
Yes.
that that is there. That's that's a good thing that you have a good idea.
Mm.
Now, if I talk about the financial structure,
Mm-hmm.
so what is the financial structure means to you? Because these are the financial statements or the reports.
Yeah.
So if you talk about the financial structure, then what's come into your mind?
Um.
Because
So
you
in
answer
terms,
this thing very good way.
yeah.
Hmm.
Um. I've not really thought about financial
Okay.
structure, but putting
Okay.
it statements into perspective, maybe which statement comes first,
No.
that type of
Okay.
thing.
Okay. Let
Yeah.
me tell you. Let me explain you.
Yeah.
So, like the organizational structure and the people structure,
Okay.
we discuss from higher to bottom,
Low. Okay.
low or
Okay.
bottom.
Yeah.
We discuss CEO and then we go to assistant accountant as well.
Okay.
So here we built up the financial structure. So this is the highest level.
Okay. Okay.
This is the highest level. So we
Okay.
have to
Okay.
go to downward. Now
Okay.
to build up
Okay.
these reports or this
Yeah.
structure,
Yeah.
we need to have we need to have four C's.
Okay.
What is the four
So,
C's? Four C's
so
is the uh, four C statement that start with C.
okay.
These are the four C's. And that works for every organization, not for any specific. You go for any organization and they
Mm.
give you any financial job.
Yeah.
So you have to go their financial structure. You have to check their four C's first.
Okay.
The first C is that is the chart of accounts.
Chart of accounts. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay.
What will be the second C? Yes.
Um.
Second C is the calendar.
Calendar. Okay.
Third
The
C is
calendar. Currency.
currency. All right.
Okay. Okay.
And fourth C is
Mm, no.
convention.
Okay. Okay. Where
Now,
convention here would be like to like the rate to transfer the rate to exchange for the currency. Would that is that it?
no, that we will discuss in a while.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
So we understand the organizational structure, people structure. Now we are moving towards financial structure. Let's
Okay.
discuss these four C's.
Okay.
Okay, so first C is the charts of accounts.
Mm.
So what is the charts of accounts?
So the chart of accounts here would be like assets account, liability accounts, um, assets, liability, and then I think in Workday it says income, then maybe expenses.
Okay, okay. Charts of account is you are telling me link of this charts of account with these areas. And by the way, what we call it, that is called account type.
Okay, okay,
And we call also this one pillar of accounts.
okay,
Okay. Now we have five pillars of accounts. Okay.
uh,
Five types of account: asset, liabilities, and equity and revenue expense.
mm,
Charts of account is nothing but the code that we assign, and we build a chart of that these account type. Meaning that, for example, if I want to check that what is the code of my vehicle,
mm,
or what is the code of my plant, if I want to check in the balance sheet,
yeah,
then I want, because there are plant one,
mm-hmm,
plant two, vehicle one, vehicle two. So what we are doing basically, for every kind of account type, we are assigning some codes, or
okay,
we call it identifier. In
yeah,
Workday, we call it identifiers.
mm,
So do you know that how many assets type we have it?
okay.
Do you know? Type of
You're
assets.
asking me. You're asking me if I know the asset types that we have, right?
Mm.
Um, would it be like tangible assets, intangible assets? Is that what would that be?
Mm. Yeah, it can be, but not specifically.
Okay,
As per the financial standard, we divide our assets into two types. One is called
okay. Current
current
assets
assets
and okay, yeah, current assets, and then
and fixed assets.
fixed assets. Yes, yes.
Okay. So what are the current assets? We have cash,
Cash,
we have bank.
inventory.
No,
Yeah.
inventory is not come under the. Yeah, that is inventory as well. We can take it inventory as well to somewhere.
Okay.
But majorly, these three accounts taken into current assets.
Okay. Okay.
Then we have fixed assets,
Yeah, like
which
the
are plant,
yeah
vehicle,
PPE. Yeah,
yes,
equipment.
building,
Yeah.
yeah, equipment,
Yeah.
Okay. And furniture.
Yeah.
And so two type of assets we have, that is current assets and
Mm.
fixed assets.
Okay.
Is it clear?
Yes, yes. Very clear.
Then we have liabilities.
Yeah.
Then we have two type of liabilities as well.
Yeah, it will be same as current liabilities and then
No,
long-term liabilities.
no. That's
Oh,
called short-term liabilities
oh, okay.
and long-term liabilities.
Okay, okay.
By the way, what is the difference between that?
So short-term liabilities like money that we owe within 6 months, and anything after 6 months will be a long-term liability.
Okay, it depends on the business. If you are designing for the
Okay.
6 months, that is okay. But as
Okay.
per standard, there is a 1 year. If
Okay.
any liability more than 1 year, that is long term.
Long-term. Okay.
Any liability within the 1 year, that is short term. Like we have interest,
Yeah.
we have AP, accounts payable.
Mm.
Long liability is the bank loan.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we have dividend.
Mm.
Okay, so these are called liability. Then we have equity.
Okay.
Equity is nothing but the capital
Yeah.
of business.
Mm.
Then we have revenue. Revenue as okay, yeah, revenue. Revenue. So like we have sales, we have interest income, like we have uh, discount received,
Mm. Okay.
and then expenses. Expenses are two type majorly. One is operational expenses,
Mm.
and number one is the administrative expenses.
Okay.
Operational means that we have salaries, we have utilities bills.
Mm.
Administrative are like, for example, like uh, rent
Okay.
and some,
So if you're buying raw material, will the raw material fall under operational expenses?
raw material is your, if you buy something,
Yeah.
then the raw material might be your assets.
Okay.
Okay, so that is raw material comes because that is a part of inventory.
Okay. Okay.
So that is
Okay.
there. Now, if I put it identifier against each one,
Mm.
like for example, if it is assets, then that would be equal to 1000.
Mm.
Current assets would be, if I put it, then that would be 1001 to
Yeah.
1500.
Mm.
That would be 1501 to 19999.
Mm.
Liabilities comes this way, and I would say that this is under 2000, and that is 2001 to 2500, and that is here 2501
One.
to
Mm.
299.
Okay.
And this is my 3000. Okay. That comes 3,000 to 3,999.
Mm.
Revenue, and revenue is my 4,000.
Mm.
That is from 4,001 to 4,999.
Mm.
Okay, and then expenses, that is 5,000. That is 5,001 to 5,500. And right here, the rent, that is 5,500. Okay, now we
Mhm.
have put this range. If I say that, and if I want to take a report that what is the value of my current assets, then
Mm.
I would go for this range.
Yeah.
If I want to take a complete assets detail, then that will be 1,000 to 1,999.
Okay.
That includes both.
Yeah.
So if I say that 1,001 is my, okay, 1,002, I put it as well.
Mm.
This
Crash
one,
cycle.
1,010 is this one, 1,020 this one, and 1,030 is this one. So basically, I assign the code to my accounts.
Yeah.
Similar this way. Uh, 1501, 1510, 1544, 1555, and 1560. So this is similarly we will do for the rest of the areas.
Okay.
Like for example, if I put it this way, like here 2000, 2001, 2400.
No, we already have 2001, so interest will be maybe 2002 or something.
No, that's basically we name it that is the range is there. This
Okay,
is the
okay,
range.
okay, okay, okay,
Ultimately, assignment is to start from 2001.
okay, okay. Makes sense. Yeah.
So what I'm doing right now
Mm.
is just designing the charts of
Chart
accounts.
of accounts. Yeah.
So have you done this thing in your financial training?
We didn't take time to do this like you're explaining it. We just did it right in Workday, not explaining it into details like you're doing.
Okay, I hope so. That will be, you will understand the things now in a
Yeah,
better
yeah.
way. Okay,
Mm.
now here I would put it 4010, 4020. Okay,
Mm.
whenever you go for any implementation,
Yes.
okay, let me finish this up and then I will let you know one more point.
Okay.
Okay. So whenever you go for the implementation,
Mm-hmm.
Workday implementation, then you have to design all of these things.
Okay.
These are the few I did define, but then you have to define these things in a detailed way.
Mm.
Okay. So
Okay.
now we discussed that one of the charts of account of my financial structure. 1C, we did complete it.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay.
Um, I hope you understand that why I'm putting emphasize in these areas, because if you know these things, then you will clearly understand this part, ultimately this part. Then we will
Yes.
move on to P2P and O2C. Then we will,
Okay.
okay, we will discuss P2P first,
Okay.
O2C,
Okay.
then we will discuss cash inflow,
Okay.
cash outflow,
Okay.
then we will discuss bank creation,
Okay.
bank account creation, and that is called bank management.
Mm.
That is bank account creation. I thought that you would have the idea that how we'll proceed. Once we have a good idea about this cash inflows, cash outflows, bank,
Mm.
bank creation, bank
Bank
routing
account
rules,
creation. Yeah.
okay.
Mm.
Then we have bank reconciliation,
Mm.
type of bank reconciliation, okay. We will
Mm.
have this topic as well,
Okay.
bank management, and few more are also in there. I will
Okay.
share you exactly what will be the curriculum there are. And
Mm.
then finally we have cash flow statement,
Okay.
and then we have bank financial reports. We
Mm.
have report section as well. So altogether there are 11 topics that we will cover up, and we are covering the basics,
Okay.
understanding, and
Mm.
course objectives. So this is here right now that we
Okay.
discuss charts. Now we will start up our calendar, currency, and convention. I will explain these areas. Then we
Okay.
will move on to our P2P and cash outflow.
Okay.
These two areas
Mm.
I will explain you, and then we will perform some transaction as well, some
Okay.
terminologies that we will use
Okay.
with respect of it, and then we will proceed further. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
So this is I'm gonna save it right now, and then
Okay.
I will place this file over the LMS as well.
Okay.
Okay. Then
Yes.
you have some record that what how is we are doing, how it
Um.
will.
Can you
Hmm.
go back and put like a date on it or 01? That way I
No,
can.
we will use one file,
Okay. Okay.
and we will put up date on
Okay.
top.
Okay. Okay. That's
First
good.
column. Okay.
That's perfect. Thank you.
So
Uh,
till now we discussed some business structure, but
okay.
tomorrow we will discuss the third or fourth structure. I
Okay.
said you there are three type of structure that is related with business.
Okay.
Tomorrow we'll discuss the fourth structure as well, and that
Okay.
called I will write up here.
Mm.
That is work-based structure.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
why is it so? Then we will match these three structure with my work-based structure, and I
Okay.
will explain you the implementation
Mm.
methodology as well.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
so what now? That's all for but before leaving. So what do you think is it a good way to proceed, or do you want me directly go for the topic?
You are in charge. I mean, I like what you're doing. I mean, I need to get a better understanding. I mean, not just most of these things I did them way back in school, 2005, 2002. So it's good we're going over it again. I like it. So I think you are the driver. I'm the passenger, and I'm enjoying the ride. So let's go.
Yeah. Okay, no problem. But
Yeah.
I would like to have after after 4 or 5 sessions, I
Mm.
want you to be on a driver's seat.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
No problem.
So
No.
this file I will share you on the LMS. This
Yes.
video will be uploaded there. But
Okay.
try to cover up these things, especially this
Okay.
part,
Okay.
charts of account part.
Yes.
And then we will discuss these further areas. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
We did charts of account and we did our completed our structure. So now the agenda is very important.
Yeah.
That agenda is having the completion of 4 Cs and then your workday structure, that how you gonna map this structure with your this structure that you need to fit in
Okay.
within the workday. That is the important part. Okay, now first we will complete the charts of account,
Mm.
and in charts of account we will discuss implementation in a while. So charts of account is the calendar. So
Mm.
any business in you go for any business, that definitely go for the reporting part and the reports that we discussed, that there are 3 reports: balance sheet, income statement, and cash flow.
Mm.
That all the reports are having for certain periods, that is for yearly basis, that might be monthly basis,
Mm.
and that is for daily basis.
Okay.
And that all of them are all of them are having these all are having for certain periods, and these periods called calendar.
Okay.
So you need to configure a calendar in this in the system in the workday.
Mm.
Basically, calendar are the 2 types of calendar. That is for your information. That is called fiscal calendar and financial calendar.
Mm.
So what is a fiscal calendar or financial calendar?
So fiscal calendar that is determined by the periods of the organization. So it doesn't follow the generic like calendar year calendar we have.
Well, yeah, depends. It's a whole completely depend on the business, that how they are making their calendar.
Yeah.
So fiscal calendar, it may be started from normally a corporate business. If a corporate business is there,
Mm.
then they start up the calendar and their cash transaction or the bank transactions from 1st of July
Okay.
till 30th
June.
June.
Yeah.
Whereas the financial calendar can be at 01 Jan to
Yeah.
30th December.
Mm.
So these define in the workday, and that will be defined as a fiscal and financial calendar. And in workday, you remember that we have fiscal schedule where we define our
Yes.
calendar.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Mm.
that is there. This is our second C's.
Okay.
Now we are moving towards our third C. That is currency.
Currency. Yeah.
And do you know that how many types of currency we have?
No, I think Workday will take all the currencies, but you
However,
can define.
not only workday, every application define the currencies. But for the business perspective, we are talking about 4 C's.
Okay,
So
so this will be
yeah,
the preferred currency defined for the business.
yeah. So what for the business, what we call that currency?
The the preferred currency, would that be it?
Yeah, yeah. What we call it, that proper currency. Okay, for that currency, for example, you are in the USA.
Yes.
So this USA currency is the USD.
Okay. Okay.
That
Okay.
in your business in the USA, for example, your business is new tech company.
Mm.
So that 99% chances that your company business will be USD.
Okay. Okay.
But if your company is in the UK, then that currency will be GBP. So
Okay. Okay.
country design the currency of your company. But
Okay.
that is not mandatory. But somewhere new tech said that we are going to open our branch in the Malaysia.
Mm.
So we will not go for their currency data by hour. We will accept only USD.
Okay.
So the business will decide that currency,
Mm.
not the country. So that
Okay.
currency called a functional currency.
Functional currency. Okay. Okay.
Called it the base currency.
Okay.
Some called it operating currency, your business
Okay.
operating currency. So
Okay.
all of them meanings are the same.
Mm.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So this called this one. Now there is another currency, two types. Okay. So the second type is for the business perspective called foreign currency.
Okay.
Okay. So you have to decide it. What is your charts of account that we discussed?
Mm.
Charts of account we discussed. That is my charts of account name is, for example, my company name is New Tech or Starlink that we discussed. Starlink. So that my charts of account name is Starlink SLCOA Starlink charts of account,
Chart of account. Yeah.
and my calendar name is somewhere SL calendar. Then my currency is the USD. Then my then USD will be decided once it will be selected. Then other than USD, all the currencies are my foreign currencies. Either
Okay.
it's GBP, MYR, or INR, PKR, or yeah, all of them other than the yen. So these are all foreign currencies. So my four C's are ready now. Now three C's are ready. What is the four C?
Convention. That's what we said yesterday.
Yeah. So basically, we call convention.
Mm.
The actual name is accounting convention.
Okay.
So, for example, you go in a departmental store, okay, and you purchase one smartwatch.
Okay.
And smartwatch cost is somewhere $500.
Mm.
So when you select the watch and then you go to the counter, then you will pay this amount. Okay. So
Okay.
so you check your wallet, then you have the $500 in your wallet, and you pay to the cashier,
Mm.
and you receive that amount. You receive that smartwatch.
Yeah.
But in case if you check your wallet and you don't have $500 in your pocket,
Mm.
because this is some a big amount, so what you will
Mm.
do, you will present or you will share with the girl or the cashier your credit card.
Okay.
So the one way is that you pay it through, okay. So when you present your credit card, so cashier will swap that card, and the girl will consider that you paid that amount, and she will hand it over the smartwatch. But
Mm.
basically, on your behalf, bank has paid this amount to the
Yeah.
department store. Okay,
Yeah. Yeah.
meaning that you are now liable to pay to bank.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, mean you are liable to pay to the bank, and in the accounting, what if you are liable to pay something to someone? So do you know what is the accounting term?
You are in debt. You owe the person.
You owe the person, but more specific accounting term that has been used, you are right, that has been debt, you are in the debt. But
Okay.
more specific accounting term that will be used, that you are in accrue state.
Okay.
So meaning that one transaction is the cash transaction and other one is the accrual transaction.
Okay.
You pay this amount to the bank somewhere in future. So in the business, you deal both transactions. Either it is a cash, or when you purchase something, then you will the supplier will pay this some. Okay, you purchase the LCDs for your
Okay.
business, and you said to the supplier that when you deliver this item, then next 30 days, after 30 days, I will pay this LCD amount. So meaning that you receive that amount, you receive this LCDs, but you will pay that amount in a future date. That means you are liable to pay to the sorry, you are liable to pay to the supplier in a future date. So you create accruals. So there are both transactions, cash transaction and credit transactions.
Okay.
And that credit transaction called accruals.
Accrual.
So these, yeah, in accounting we call these are two convention. One is cash, other one is accrual. So you have to decide it for your business, like you did for the rest of the three C's.
Yeah.
How you deal with your business.
Okay. Okay.
So if both are there, then Workday offered both of them.
Okay.
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 Is it clear?
Yeah. So we would define this convention on the chart of accounts.
No, we define this convention, but some ERP system you define it manually, whereas some ERP system that is predefined.
Okay.
So in Workday that is predefined. You don't need to define.
Okay, but so it will be part of the financial structure.
Financial transaction, yeah. So when you open up the reports, these three reports that we discussed last day, these reports, let me take into. When you take up these reports, then you have to analyze these reports having the what type of transaction they have. Bank transaction, cash transactions. Either they are cash basis or either there is accrual basis.
Okay.
So basically that will define your cash liquidity. Okay. These type of transaction will define you cash liquidity. Okay. So we'll discuss this thing in a more detailed way in our upcoming session. But we will try to cover up the structure part. So this is there. Now come towards the implementation part. So Workday implementation. So I know that you are never been with the implementation perspective. So do you have idea that what are the implementation steps are?
No. So earlier on, like way back about 2 years ago, I did some training on SAP, and the first step would be to create like a blueprint, and then from the blueprint, that will be from the your customer, and then you begin to kind of build it in the system.
So that's good. Okay, that is the one aspect that you did highlighted blueprint. Okay. But these are the detail phases there in our implementation. Whenever we go for any implementation, then these phases are important. So we will discuss these phases in a later stage. First, we will conclude our charts of account structure. Okay.
Okay.
So now we have the organizational structure, we have people structure, we have financial structure. Now we need to fit in the workday structure.
Mm.
So first of all, we need to understand that what are the structured steps. Like we did discuss, that is the highest level, that is the lowest level.
Mm.
Here we have the highest is CEO, lowest is the assistant accountant. Group is the highest, and the lowest is the warehouse or
Yeah.
location.
Yeah.
Similarly, in Workday, what is the highest and the lowest level? Do you
Mm.
have idea? Can you say something?
Um, I'll say the people, the people that'll be the first, and then the finance.
Okay.
Yeah. Or we'll say we'll create like a business process where this is the people, the business process, and then would assign the people to those processes and their roles, and then would add the transaction to it. So that's when the finance would come in.
Okay. So, but specifically, if I ask you once again that how you define or say that the what are the workday structure, then apart from people, what comes in your mind?
Apart from people,
Hmm.
um, business process.
Okay, say something. Business process.
Yeah, business process, and then also the financial
Okay.
management.
Okay. Let me explain you that area that what is the workday structure that is been there, and that is very important that whenever you join any organization,
Mm.
you first verify these areas at your first interaction with the system. For
Okay.
example, this system, and I just joined, so just I log in. So when I just log in, then what? And I have some privileges as well,
Mm.
considering that. So I need to go for system at how can I check that my company name is the company name that you can see in the system is something. Just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
Yes. Give me 1 minute. Um, JF. So my company name is JF company. Jan Foster.
Okay.
So this is my company. So you are hired in this company. So the first and foremost part is you have to review the company.
Okay.
Okay, how many companies are there? So just to go related action button, then you have org chart.
Okay.
So here only one company exists. But for example, I would open up this company. Then this will give you the idea that how many org charts organization, yeah, org chart is here. So you can see that this is the company, the person is the owner, it's Teresa.
Mm.
We have Chicago, Boston, London, Atlanta, New York, San Francisco. These are the number of companies are there, and people are assigned to this one. So first and foremost part for any company, you will go for it and check its org chart so that you have idea that how many companies that we have it
Okay.
in
Okay.
Workday is been defined. Now, this is for the one company aspect that I am highlighting right now. But if I talk about the structure, then at the top most in Workday is the reorganization.
Okay.
What is a reorganization? Have you heard before?
Yes, I have heard it before.
Oh, what's in your mind?
So the reorganization is like, I mean, like it's not a temporal company, but it's just to help with deployment. So we create the reorganization and then we create the company in attached to this reorganization.
Okay, okay. Let's rediscuss once again. Okay. Once again, I will explain you this thing.
Okay, okay,
Reorganization, then we have supervisory organization.
okay.
So do you know what is supervisory organization?
I
Let's
think
name it and then we will discuss one by one. Okay.
okay,
In the
okay.
supervisory organization, after that, we have company. And before that company, we have company hierarchy.
Okay.
And under that company hierarchy, we can define regional hierarchy.
Mm,
Then we have regions. Then we can design, this is optional, but we can design division as well.
mm,
Then under that, we have cost centers. And under cost centers, we have locations.
mm.
And before cost centers, we have cost center hierarchy.
Okay.
So we have it here, this one. If I say that this is the number one, this is number two, that is number three, and that is number four,
Mm.
five, six, and seven. Now, what is supervisory organization?
So in this case, supervisory organization will be and, the thought that is coming to my mind is like board of directors, but I don't think that would be it. So let's say in our case, Starlink, the the parent company will be the supervisory organization, and then the companies below that. So let's say New York company, um, France company, and then London company. So those will fall under the supervisory organization. So in the supervisory organization, we can say the group.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So company is very clear that company is there, region is very clear, divisions,
Mm,
cost center.
mm,
So these two terminologies, that is very important to understand the workday structure.
okay.
Now here in the workday structure, when we talk about reorganization,
Mm,
for the implementation and what you said earlier,
yeah.
that is okay. But if I give you a clear concepts, okay, so how you do that? For example, you have a laptop
Mhm.
and there are two drives, C and D.
Okay.
So in a C, you have all the window informations,
Mm,
and D you can use for your personal information. Okay. Now in the D, you have two companies, Starlink USA,
mm,
Starlink UK. So in the D, for example, you visited in your official trip, when this year in this December in your Christmas Eve,
mm,
you visit, for example, in somewhere Siberia. Okay, let's name it a different word. Atlanta, just to give you one. Okay, and you visited and you take some steps there. And what happened? Then your company said that after Eve next month, and you will go to Canada.
mm,
You visited there and you take some stuff. Okay, so when you
mm,
came back and you save the your snap in the D drive,
mm.
definitely you will create some folder there.
Yeah.
You will see that this is Atlanta folder, Atlanta trip, like this somewhere this way. Okay,
Mm,
and you have a Canada trip. Okay,
mm,
basically what you are doing, and then if somewhere in the future someone asks you, or your some friends will ask you how was your trip in Canada and how was your trip in Atlanta,
mm.
definitely you will go in the D drive, you open up the laptop, you
Yeah.
go to the D drive, then you go for the relevant folder and show the snap.
Yeah.
If you they say that if you say if you ask them that how's your trip for Atlanta, you will never show them the Canadian trip
Mm-hmm.
picture. You will go for the specific folder. Am I right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So similarly, this I just put it this example. Similarly, in Workday,
Mm,
because Workday is a big application
mm,
and we have multiple companies there.
mm.
So what happened? Workday give you some privileges that you can create some folders with respect of your organizational structure.
Okay.
So if you want to define any cost center,
Mm,
like you have finance, you have IT, you have sales, now you are going to design your another procurement cost center.
mm.
So definitely they will ask you which folder that you want to define it.
Okay.
So
Okay.
reorganization is nothing to placement of your organizational structure information in a systematic way so that Workday control this thing in an efficient way, and they not mix with two different structures.
Okay.
So
Okay.
if I go to the Workday and if I want to define a create company,
Mm.
then when I create company, it asks me
Part.
reorganization.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So if I want to define cost center, it asks me
For what company?
reorganization.
Okay.
So
Okay.
this means that you are basically creating a folder within
Mm.
Workday, which folder that you want to place these things. So
Yes.
you
Okay.
have official folder in your laptop. So someone asks you, can you show me your official files of
Mm.
last year statement? So would you open your this folder, Atlanta trip or Canada trip? Never.
No. Mm.
You will go for official.
Mm.
And if someone asks you that, okay, fine, I'm sending you a cash flow statement, so you save yourself and you have to present to our client. You are visiting to Canada, so
Mm.
you have to present the cash flow statement. So are you open up your Canadian trip snap? Never ever. You will
Mm.
open up your official folder, then you have a cash flow statement there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So similarly, you will when you are open up your system in front of your client.
Mm.
Okay, guys, we are having very good profit in our organization for this year.
Mm.
So we have to, I want to present you our cash flow statement.
Mm.
Okay, or I'm going to create a new cash flow statement for our new company.
Mm.
Then, or a cost, I want to create a new cost center that we are going to define. Then you have to go for a specific folder that is
Okay.
been there
Yeah.
uh, past 30 days. For example, here we have three folders here.
Mm.
Okay. So this reorganization is just like a folder within the Workday.
Okay. Okay.
You got my point?
Yes, yes, it makes absolute sense. So, how many reorganization can an enterprise have in Workday?
There is this. Okay. Workday said that we have organization feature. You can define any number of reorganization in the system.
Okay.
Workday didn't define any reorganization. This is by default. One, for example, this is a test environment.
Yeah.
So we have a lot of reorganization as per our we can define it.
Mm.
We have report here. If I can run it for you,
Mm.
reorganization report is here. I want to run for all of the whole time. That is 34
Mm.
has been defined. There are any number of reorganization you can define in the system.
Okay.
Similarly, in your D drive, you can define any number of folders.
Folders. Yes. Yes.
Okay, so you
Okay.
can open up any number of companies: company A, company B,
Mm.
C, D, E, F, 1,
Mm.
3, 4, 5. Any number of
Mm.
folders you can create it as per
Okay.
your business needs.
Okay. Okay. Makes sense.
So this is called reorganization, is nothing
Organization.
but just a folder creation,
Mm.
folder or a space creation
Yeah. Yeah.
for your specific
Mm.
structure,
Okay.
because we are designing workday structure. So for a specific structure, I'm gonna create it.
Mm.
Is it clear?
Yes. Yes.
Now, supervisory organization. Supervisory organizations, you said group and companies, parent companies. Well, that's true somewhere. But if I talk about financial structure part, because we are discussing the workday with respect of financials.
Mm.
So for the financial perspective, we can define any number of supervisory organizations in HR. But if for
Okay.
financial perspective, we the one is mandatory.
Okay.
Why we are creating? Because all of the employees will be hired for my company under the supervisory organization.
Okay.
So one supervisory organization is mandatory, and even you define the supervisory organization here, create support. Let me check. Yeah, this one.
Mm.
No, this one, not this one. Let me check. I think the access having the login. Yeah, create supervisory organization. And when I try
Okay.
to create it, reorganization, it asks
Mm.
you the reorganization. So we define the supervisory organization only to, not for parent company, not for group, but to hire employees for
Okay.
our company.
Okay.
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 Okay. This is a very detailed topic in HR. So I'm not going into detail, but for the financials perspective, one free organization, one supervisory organization, that is mandatory.
Okay.
Then we have company hierarchy, company regional hierarchy, that is there. So if I talk about my organizational structure,
Mm.
and if I add up here one line, okay, and I fit in my workday structure,
Mm-hmm.
for my organization, for my people, for my financials. Okay, all of them.
Mm.
Because we need to fit in my organization Starlink structure within this working structure. So
Yeah.
supervisory organization, we will define what supervisory organization. This will not part of any structure. Then we defined supervisory organization
Mm.
where we define all of our employees.
Okay.
Then we will define the company and the group.
Okay.
Group will be my company hierarchy.
Okay.
Here we define my company. For all of these regions, first I will define my regional hierarchy.
Okay.
Then I will define within that region. Then division if required, then divisions, we will define divisions as well.
Mm.
Then against department, we will define cost centers. And this is warehouse. Okay, for cost centers and cost center hierarchy, we have both here.
Mm.
For warehouse, we have inventory sites.
Mm.
And for location, we have locations.
Okay.
So basically, okay, within that, these two structure will be completed with respect of this structure. Okay.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
come towards the financial structure.
Mm.
And if you remember in your financial sessions, you
Mm.
created charts of account.
Yes.
Against that, you created ledger.
Yeah.
You created fiscal schedules.
Mm.
Currency is already there.
Yeah.
Convention is already there.
Okay.
So
Okay.
this is the and that ledger charts of account and structure defined under certain companies.
Yeah.
So here, if I go back once again to Teresa,
Mm.
then we have, for example, my company is GMS USA, and under that company, this is a company that we have it, and under that company we have ledger periods,
Mm.
ledger year. Okay, these and for
Excuse me.
account, for charts of
Uh,
account, we called account set.
yeah.
By the way, what is it's an interview question. What is difference between charts of account and account set?
So
So you must. Hmm.
um, I think it's the same. It's just the name convention that is different. Oh.
No, this is not the right answer.
Um.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Okay, the charts of account
Excuse me. Mm.
under account set, we define multiple charts of account
Okay.
in Workday.
Okay. Okay.
Whereas charts of account is the books of accounts. So
Okay.
we can maintain multiple books of account under account sets. And under account set, we have parent COA and child COA.
Yeah.
Have you discussed this in your sessions?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is the difference between parent and child? Sorry, I asked so many questions with you.
No, I like it. I mean, I like it. So the child of account holds the ledger account.
Mm.
Yes,
So, but
and
what is the difference between parent and child? Why we created parent and child in the system?
so in case you create a new company and you want to create a new ledger, you can assign the new ledger to the parent, so the parent can have multiple like ledger accounts. That's like
Okay.
my understanding of it.
Okay. So, for the parent side and the child side, we will discuss, and the implementation part we will discuss, because um, that is important one as well. I think that you discuss in your session, but if not, then we will discuss this thing in a detailed way in our upcoming one. Okay,
Okay,
somewhere someday we will do that. So for
okay.
parent and the child is something that, for example, you have two companies that we discussed already.
Mm,
Okay, and you want that these two companies, we are using two different charts of account, but we want to take reports with respect of one charts of account. So what happened that we will create one parent, and under that two charts of account we will create it. One is the US COA,
mm,
another one is COA. Now, if I
okay.
want to take a report for both of them, then definitely we will move for
The
parent one.
parent. Okay, okay,
Okay. So that's why we created multiple charts of account with respect of our company wise, but to take the report, we create parent one.
okay, okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Now that is there, now moving towards our main part that we have discussed in our system, the charts of account we discussed structure, we discussed many areas. Now going towards the process wise, that is cash outflow.
Okay.
So what's in your mind in cash outflow?
So any payment that the business makes, maybe to supplier, like dividend payments for leases, administrative salary, any money that goes out of the company is a
Fine,
cash
that's
out.
good.
Yeah.
Goes out money. Now, do you have idea that what transaction on which transactions you have your money is from the system?
Um, it could be like an invoice payment to a supplier for a product we purchased.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Fine. And
It could be salaries to employees.
fine, that's good. Okay. So meaning that cash flows outflow is more relevant with the payment side where the money is goes out.
Yeah.
And in the business process, the major flow that we are going through is P2P process
Yes.
or procure to pay process.
Mm.
So can you tell me that what are the steps having for procure to pay process?
Okay, so I mean, just to confess, I did a little bit of reading by myself since I couldn't really speak on it, so I took some notes on it. So the
That's good.
first step will be requisition.
Mhm.
So that this is where like first will be identifying the need. So we would
Mhm.
identify the need, then there's the requisition, and then there's a purchase order at some point. Then there's an approval of the purchase order.
Mhm.
Then, if the purchase order is approved, it is then sent to the vendors, which is our suppliers. And
Mhm.
then, if they also approve it, there might be some negotiations back and forth. and then the goods is received. So at the point where they've received the purchase order and they've accepted it, then a contractual agreement has been made. They have to deliver and then we have to pay.
Okay. Okay, more or less you are right. You are right, the process perspective. Okay, we have here two processes, procure to pay and source to pay.
Okay.
That called that is P2P and that called is S2P.
Okay.
And for P2P perspective, you are very right. But this negotiation part is the part of sourcing.
Okay.
Okay. So in sourcing, and then I will come towards P2P. In sourcing, that is very important that you need to have idea because this is a majorly trigger point of procurement. For example, the need that you raised it, the need is there, and that need is that, for example, in your company, you have, we discussed there are finance department, IT, sales. They need some laptop for to run this Workday application
Yeah.
because it's a cloud-based application. So they need some laptops. So five required by this one, 10 they have required by IT, and three will be required by this one. So need is there. Okay. Now needs created, and we need laptop.
Yeah.
Now for this laptop, there are two ways to procure this item. This procurement laptop is number one is that you directly create a requisition and then create a PO. Requisition means that you require this item from certain supplier. If you don't know the supplier, you are new in the business. You just open up your business, then definitely you need some authenticated or certified suppliers from where do you purchase a laptop. Okay. And that certified supplier may give you some discount as well. Okay, so what is happening there? Your business requirement is that you don't know the supplier most, or your business required that. Okay, fine, you have the suppliers. Oh, sorry, you have the requirement, but you need to have sourcing process there. To create these needs, you first create some F RFI, RFQ. Okay, request RFP, RFQ, and PC. So, have you heard this abbreviation RFI, RFP, RFQ?
No.
No. Okay, fine, no problem. So, RF stand for request for.
Okay.
Request for information.
Okay.
That is request for proposal.
Okay.
That is request for quotation.
Quotation. Okay.
Okay, why we need to have? Okay, so I just said that we need this laptop, 18 laptops, and we don't know the supplier in the market. So we need some information first to get the idea that how many certified supplier in the market. How many certified supplier in the market? Certified suppliers means, for example, you know that in laptop we have MacBook, we have IBM, or we have HP, we have Dell. So all of these companies have some certified distributor who authorized to certain distributor to sell their product in the market. Okay. So once the distributor is there and distributor take the responsibility, if something happened to this product, then we are giving the warranty, we will replace you, we will fix these things there for you. So that's why we need certified supplier. So you issue this RFI so that you got the idea that how many
So,
distributor or how many supplier in the there. For example,
mm,
in one market in HP, in one market there are three distributors, A,
mm,
B, and C.
mm,
They'll have two, X and Y.
mm,
IBM only one, that is only IBM. They don't have
mm,
any distribution.
mm,
MacBook they have M1, M2,
mm,
M3.
mm.
So for example, you need this 18 laptop and you requested RFI. Okay, then only these people approach you. Okay, fine, we will provide you
Mm,
laptop is 18. Now this RFI filled by these supplier highlighted one, and we said that
okay,
four supplier accepted our RFI.
okay,
Now you will go for the request for proposal. Proposal of what? That you were just first phase, you just make an idea that how many authorized distributor they have it, and then
mm,
you request a proposal that we need 18 laptops with
okay,
this hard disk size is something 15 inches, hard disk
mm,
is 500. Okay, then RAM is there, that is, you know, 12 GB,
mm,
and power bank should be there.
mm,
So we need this thing. So this is part of RF.
okay,
And
okay,
RFP, against RFP, you need, these first supplier that you have it. For
mm,
example, if I put it this way, uh, M1, B, X, and Y.
mm,
And this one is, if I put it here this way, M1 said that we will provide you 500 GB hard. If they said that we will provide you 250,
mm,
this provide you guys said that you 500, and they will say you we will provide 250. Size is here 14 inches. Here they said that we will provide 15 inches, and they will set 15, and this one is 40. So RAM
mm,
is 20 GB here, 12, 8, and 12.
mm,
Power bank, no, yes, no, yes. Now
okay,
this is having some detail with respect of my RFP. They give
mm,
me proposal that they will accept it, and they will provide you this product, this with this specification.
mm,
Now you require them. Now you submit your RFQ. RFQ had two steps. I'm not going into the detail,
mm,
but quotation they will say that I will offer you this laptop having $1,000,
mm,
this laptop having $450,
okay,
this laptop having $650, and this is
mm,
having $400. So
mm,
you take RFQ, request for quotation, and
mm,
every supplier submit their quotation
mm,
with price. And
yeah,
against this request for quotation, you said that we will have PC. PC is price comparative statement.
okay,
And they said that price comparative said that I compare all of these specs with the price, with the
mm,
warranty, with the all of thing. And I said that, okay, fine, these are the two potential supplier to whom we can contact because their price are low. Products are
okay,
similar, but one
mm,
is both are giving power bank, but this is 14 inches and this is 15 inches difference.
okay,
So probably that you will say that, okay, fine, you will ask the other question that either are you going to giving a warranty or not. They
mm,
said that yes, we will provide you 2 years warranty
mm,
or 1 year warranty. Okay, 2 years. And here they will say that 1 year warranty.
okay.
So definitely to which supplier you will accept it.
We'll take B.
B. So you make
Yeah.
a comparison with respect of price, with
Yeah.
respect of all the comparison, and then decided this one is more relevant one. So
Mm.
this is called negotiations here.
Okay. Okay.
We negotiate with them 450 laptop, $450 per laptop. If we take increase our quantity, are you can you decrease your price to $400?
Mm-hmm.
Then you will ask you negotiate you, okay, fine. If you take 50 30 laptop, then I can
Mm.
decrease my price.
Okay.
Okay. So
Mm.
negotiation will be is the part of sourcing.
Okay.
So in a quick way, I explain you that what is a sourcing. So once
Yeah.
this supplier is accepted, then directly you will raise a purchase order.
Okay.
So what is a purchase order? Purchase order is nothing but an agreement between you and the supplier that this number of laptops of this specification of having some payment details that they will deliver this item to you. So
Mm.
against that purchase order, there is one step missing that is called receipts.
Okay.
You will receive that item, this 18 laptop,
Mm.
from this supplier B and
Mm.
create a receipt. So when you receive it, basically you didn't pay anything yet.
Okay.
In your agreement, you write it that you will make a payment when you make a receipt. Then you will make a payment in next 30 days. Basically,
Okay.
when you make a commitment in the purchase order, basically you are creating an accrual here
Mm.
because you take the item but you didn't pay something.
Mm.
So that's called accruals.
Okay.
We will discuss accrual in a detailed way as well. And
Mm.
when against the receipts we have invoice been shared by the supplier, then supplier will make and then you will make a payment to the supplier, and that is your cash will be outflow
Mm.
because you pay
Okay.
something.
Yeah.
So I will explain you that in an outflow, what is the accounting entry that has been generated against this process,
Okay.
and then I will show you in the system this outflow.
Okay.
Okay, some
Okay.
outflow that you have seen already. Have you in your session and did this ad hoc payments?
Yeah, it was just a brief. So if there's any transaction that is not recorded in Workday, we create an ad hoc payment for that transaction.
Okay, fine. That's close to the definition. That's okay. But we will explain this. We will discuss this in its sections. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
So point is, we just started our workday activity now.
Mm.
I have shown you something here, but I will show you some invoice and payments and
Okay.
how to set up these cash outflows in the system. We will
Okay.
discuss it in detail one.
Okay.
We were discussing the sourcing part and the procure to pay part. Okay. And we
Yeah.
discussed cash outflow. So let's have it for cash outflow. What we discussed, what we discussed is that any cash goes out from the business, that will be your outflow. And one of the main sources that you pay the supplier invoices.
Mm.
Then there are off payments are there, and that ad hoc payments, any cash like for example, if I say that you want to pay some bills like bill payment of transactions which invoices are not booked. Some certain nature of expenses. And that expenses maybe you purchase some, just name it if you have in your mind, just name it what kind of transactions we can say that is the ad hoc payments.
Ad hoc payments like bank fees.
And purchase snacks.
Okay.
For office guests.
Yeah.
Okay, so these and some purchase of B.
How about travel expenses?
Yeah. Travel expenses, but for travel expenses, but if it is other than project or other than the official, okay, other than official, then that will be travel expense. Otherwise, you have to book expense report.
Okay.
Okay, that's there. So these kind of type amount that has been used or been part of this cash outflows.
Yeah.
So if I go into the system, then we have here created of payments. Have you practiced this thing or not?
No.
Okay, no problem. Okay, there is ad hoc payment and ad hoc ad hoc pay. Okay. So just for his first the ad hoc payment, then we will move on to the pay and then template as well.
Okay.
So here the company, which bank account you want to have. So before, so let's I'm taking any random account.
Okay.
But we will discuss bank account in detail in our next session. Then payee. Payee means the person to whom you are paying this amount. Either it is a new one or existing one. If it is a new one, then you just put it the name here. Otherwise, if you have defined already, so you can select here a category and give me 1 minute because we haven't defined any payee, right? So let me check. So this is the payee one, is there AC suppliers.
Okay.
Then the currency, we have it. Then we have it. Exchange rate. Okay, so that is there. Then text, there is text, then you can assign the text, otherwise you will not have it. So I can give you some text details or text information as well. What is the text? What are the nature of texts are there? I will update you if you ask me so. Okay. Otherwise, that is okay.
Okay.
Then payment date, on which date this expense has been incurred. Payment type. Now this is the important part. That is check cash right now. Then we have lines. So if we have specific line and item it's been defined, then we can see that this is fees.
Okay.
So I will explain you this thing here. Right? Let me put then discuss. Item, payment term, payment type, or method. Bank details. Currency conversion. Okay, so here we have it. For example, we are going to pay is $25.
Okay.
This is the fees that is we paid to the intercompany fees. And here we're going to put it here. Cost center. Do you have idea work tags?
No, these are labels, like for reporting.
How to these labels? There are different type of labels or work tags. Do you have idea?
No, I don't want to guess. No.
So you didn't perform anything this work tag in your finance session?
I think he demonstrated, but it was just as part of what he was building, he just did it.
So he didn't explain that what is the purpose of it?
Yes, so the purpose is like it's like labels for reporting pretty much.
That's it.
I mean that's what I got, I'll say.
Okay, I will explain you, no problem.
Okay.
So before currency conversion, for currency conversion, what is the type? And because when you receive a cash other than your business currency, that will the conversion that would be applied, and that currency, we have how many currency conversion type we have? Do you know?
Currency conversion types. No, I don't want to guess, so let me just say no.
Okay, so we have current, inwards, anchor. Okay. Do you know about these terminologies?
No, that's new to me.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know that you did all of these financial stuff training, but I don't know, the guy hasn't discussed these things with you because these are the core financial part of your cash, cash or bank transactions.
I mean, we use just 1 hour to do the banking and settlement, and then he used just 1 hour. It was just a quick brief. He said it was not part of the main course, so he just brushed through banking.
If you don't mind,
Yes.
can I ask you that how much you paid for this training, your earlier training, finance training?
It was, I think I got, it was like 450. 450.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically, these are very common topic, and definitely I discuss in my finance training.
Okay.
Okay, so anyhow, just I'm that shocked with this point that you didn't discuss this very important topic in a detailed way. Anyhow, no problem. I will do that.
Okay. Thank you.
To to what extent that I can do that, I will
Mm.
explain you.
Okay.
But we need to have dedicatedly at least 2 hour sessions
Okay.
to do this cover up this topic.
Okay.
But anyhow, let me check. Okay. Now let's complete this transaction, then I will move on.
Mm.
Okay. So here there are further tabs there that we will discuss in a while.
Mm.
So but right now I'm just fill up this information and then I'm gonna submit it.
Okay.
So here the IRS. So the entire information suitable is spend category. Okay. Let me check one more point here.
Mm.
There is one restriction been defined. So I'm
Yeah.
gonna change. So this is the ad hoc payment that we just created.
Okay.
And that ad hoc payments having that you pay certain fees and you
Mm.
want to pay to certain fee to your suppliers, each
Okay.
supplier. So now this is in progress status and in progress due to the security and the business process.
Okay.
And if I click over the process, then we are having a waiting. Carol Abbott is the cost manager and cost center manager.
Okay.
So where we have to approve it. So let me open up this Carol. So you know the start proxy or stop proxy, I think.
Yes. Yes.
Uh, so in which tenant that facility is being available, this start proxy or stop proxy.
Mm.
So here you can see that awaiting your action, that is ad hoc payment,
Okay.
$25. And here my payment is there, that is, so I can approve, send back, deny or cancel, but right now I'm gonna approve it. And that number is here. So I'm gonna approve it.
Um, can we please go back to the step where we got into Carol's? So we created the ad hoc payment, we
Hmm.
submitted it, and then when we submitted it, we went into the process to see
Hmm.
where it was, which is with Carol's inbox, correct?
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. So I want to see where you did that in Workday, like,
Okay, no problem.
yeah.
So you don't know that what is the proxy.
No, I know the proxy. But you clicked on one of the tabs that said process. So in that process, we saw that it was waiting. Yeah, so I want us to see if we can go back to that.
No problem.
Yes.
So I'm going back.
Okay.
So what happened, because that earlier transaction is approved, so you can have to create another one.
Yeah.
So here, what I get, okay.
GMS USA.
So here the control total we have is $20 now. And the spend category is legal. Okay. Okay. So here we have the pay, but we have spend category, not the item right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm gonna submit it.
Okay.
Submit. Here the Carol, we have it.
Okay. Okay. And then we went to details.
Yeah, go to details and process, and then we have here this awaiting action in this process. That is Carol Abbott is waiting. We are waiting that Carol approve this transaction.
Okay.
Then we proceed. Okay.
Okay.
Now here I just click over the Carol related action button. And then we have a start proxy.
The proxy. Okay.
Okay. And then I switch to Carol and then approve this.
Yes. I see it now. Yeah, I see it now. Thank you.
Okay. Now, if I go back and open up this one, then we can see that this transaction is unreconciled.
Unreconciled, yes.
So we will have this topic, a reconciliation. Okay, so we will discuss this point there.
Okay.
Now, if I open up this AC supplier, who is the payee, ad hoc payee for me, and that supplier have a lot of information. If I go for the invoice and payments, and there are number of transactions have been there that has been booked. Okay. Fine. Okay. Now, going back to ad hoc pay, and then let me open up once again to discuss these relevant other topic. So we have create ad hoc pay first.
Okay.
So the system gave me the privileges to create the ad hoc payment by defining the payee or by not defining the payee.
Okay.
So this is the privileges that we have it. So if you want to define it like AC supplier, this one is defined there. Then you can go for ad hoc payee, create ad hoc payee, and I've given my name. That is something VZT. Okay.
Yeah.
VZ, Vincent Zarantek. Okay, just give a name.
Yeah.
Okay, VZ. Now, if I click OK, this is the form that is been open, and that form single use payee, meaning that for a single transaction that you want to use, and
Okay.
later on that this information will be deleted and that will not be available.
Okay.
So that's check is there.
Mm.
Then this this supplier, if he is able to pay some taxes, then we can add up some tax details.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, that's optional information.
Okay.
Then address of this payee, just we just add up here address area
Mm.
01 New York, New York, postal code is 1001, and okay, used for billing and shipping. That's okay. And then settlement bank. Okay, I will discuss this thing in our uh, bank topic, bank management. So
Okay.
we'll topic bank management. We have types of banks
Mm.
and types of account.
Okay.
Okay, we'll keep this thing as it's open, not discussing right now.
Okay. Okay.
Then we have attachment alternate name. If we want to give this person an alternate name,
Mm.
then we can give. But these are all optional. Okay. So I'm click OK. So this supplier, this
Payee.
payee is ready now.
Mm.
And here we have option in a related action button
Mm.
to edit it or deactivate.
Okay.
Okay. Rest of information. So we can create directly ad hoc payment
From here.
from
Yeah.
that. Okay. The same form that is open up. Earlier
Mm.
we did get it. Okay.
Yeah.
That is selected.
Yeah.
And okay, now here the pay address, the tax that is been address been there, bank account we will discuss later on,
Mm.
and other informations are there. So this is what the payee is.
Okay.
So if you want that your accountant or the person or the employee is use don't use this create ad hoc payment directly, they just go for certain template.
Mm.
Then we have create ad hoc payment template.
Okay.
We can create a template, and that template is just like the same that we did created earlier.
Okay.
So here the VZ ad hoc, I am now onward I will use VZ.
Okay.
Okay, this is our codes to identify the transaction.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is with VZ ad hoc
Payment
payment
template.
template.
Yeah.
And here the company is EMS
Mm.
USA. Payment method is bank.
Okay.
Check.
Okay.
And here again I will show legal.
Mm.
And here cost center is. Now we are creating a template that because we are paying a legal fees every month. So instead of creating ad hoc payment every time, we'll create templates so that it would be easy for us to submit it.
Okay.
So this template will help us to generate the ad hoc payment easily and quickly.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it has been generated,
Mhm.
and now my template is ready. Now, if I want to create the ad hoc payment to my template, then I have option create ad hoc payment from
From
template.
template. Okay. Okay.
Right here, I would call my template.
Yeah.
I can change the amount, click OK, and the rest of the process is the same that we did already. All the template is filled in automatically.
Okay. Okay. So we'll just submit it at this point.
Submitted, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Carol Abbott is the cost center manager. Again, the same process is triggered.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So this is what that we have. We have ad hoc payment. Then we have separate ad hoc bank
Pay.
transaction.
Okay.
Create ad hoc bank transaction and that template that we have as well.
Okay.
The same templates that we did created, but not right now. We are discussing the bank. We will do that in a while. Ad hoc bank transaction.
Okay.
So
So
here,
at what point do we create an ad hoc bank transaction?
okay. For example, you receive a letter from a bank that there are some service charges
Okay. Okay. Okay.
you have to pay. For example, there are LC, letter of credit.
Okay.
There is bank paid some payment against you, like for example, bank pay your utility bill,
Okay.
bank paid your club charges.
Okay.
So what happened that bank said that whenever the bill will be payment, we will charge $1.
Okay.
For club charges, we have $5.
Okay.
For letter of credit, we charge $20.
Okay. So
So bank,
where does overdraft fees come in here?
basically that whenever you perform any transaction, normally bank deduct it at the moment when
Okay.
they create it. But for example, bank didn't create that charges or forgot to submit it, but they inform you that
Okay. Okay.
transactions are due of last month. So
Yeah.
can you pay those transactions? So you will go for bank ad hoc bank transactions.
Okay.
So
Okay.
here I would say that bank charges, miscellaneous bank charges,
Okay.
EMS USA. Again, the account is buffet. The rest of the information is $26.
Okay.
Source, general sources, bank ad hoc bank transaction. We'll discuss in a while.
Okay.
So it is deposit or withdrawal that what you wanted to have it.
Hmm.
Okay. And then You just enter the spend category that I'm legal and audit transactions fees that we have, and that is $26.
Okay.
And that's it. That is withdrawal that I'm going to withdraw it, and then I will pay it some charges there. Okay, so I'm gonna submit it. So here, this is submitted directly because the business process that we have it here is bank number is there. Okay, so this has been there. Business process. If I click over here, so there is no business processes there, and that has been
Okay.
registered.
Okay.
Some other way that we can use this feature, create bank transactions. That, for example, that bank said that there are some withdrawal that has been made or the deposit has been made in the bank transactions. So we are not know that which transaction that is belongs to.
Okay.
So there is request has been made, and there are clearance charges, some clearance charges. So we need to have you need to have deposit withdrawal there. So then you use this feature as well.
Okay.
Ad hoc bank transaction.
Okay.
Now once it will be created, then go to related action button. Then we have accounting.
Okay.
So I will go for view accounting. So every transactions where your cash and bank hit, there will be accounting impact.
Transaction. Okay.
And that accounting will be your debit or one account will be credited.
Okay.
So here, if I open up this journal, that is at bank transaction, here legal fees are debited and cash is credited.
Edited. Okay.
Miscellaneous bank charges.
Okay.
So you have the idea that how this thing are set up.
Yeah, I mean, not into details because we just finished the class, so I have a general knowledge about that.
Yeah. So do you have idea about a rule that called account posting rule?
Posting rule. Yes.
APR, account posting rule.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. So when I go for this, because these which legal fees 6,400 that should be there, how it is hit it, it's account hit it. The cash is hit it here because this is the bank transactions. So in my books, in my understanding, for the bank transaction, your bank account should be hit,
Yes.
not the
Yes.
cash.
Based on what we have set up in the APR.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this APR rule will basically design such a way that the transaction hit it as per the your accounting structure. If it is not hit properly or it is not booked properly, then your accounts books will not give you exact picture because this is a bank transactions that you are having, but cash is impacting, so your cash will be low.
Yeah.
Whereas your bank account will be, because here you can see that we use buffet checking, not the cash.
Yeah.
We say that this will be my payment from the bank account. So the bank account is there, but the cash is hidden. So my accounting standard, this accounting is wrong.
Okay.
So this accounting should be, you can see that additional work tag buffet checking is here.
Mm.
So here we have legal, legal and service fee
Mm.
is debited, that is okay. But instead of cash, it should be bank
Okay.
26. Okay.
Okay.
So
Okay.
we here, this is a mistake in the system that's identified. Now, this kind of areas, when we have a reconciliation,
Mm.
then you identify that this is my banking transaction, but this is having a cash and this is wrong. So you
Okay.
have to identify to your accountant
Yeah.
that this is a wrong transaction.
Okay. Okay.
Okay? So you have to identify, because you are the bank reconciliation and the system reconciliation person or analyst. So
Yeah.
if you just reconcile that, okay, fine, we pay 26 and that is deducted, that is okay. But you didn't identify this thing, then
Yeah.
that will be a problem.
Yes.
Okay. So you have to be here careful.
Mm.
And okay, the accountant that to whom that you identify, and he said that, Vincent, I don't know how to fix this thing. Can you guide me?
Mm.
So if you have the idea that how to fix these things and you have the practice, then you can do that. Otherwise, it will be a
Yes.
challenge. But if I
Yes.
ask you, you have you are the finance expert. So
Mm.
how to fix this thing? So can you guide me?
We'll go into the APR, the account posting rule, and then
So
define
so do you know the task here? What is the task?
what create account posting rule set. I think that's what it is. Yes. And then we'll give it a name. If there's one in the system, we'll pick it.
Okay. One thing, but remember one thing.
Yes.
If account posting rule is you have to create it
Yes.
when there is no account is available. If this fields is blank,
Yeah.
then it means that your account posting rule is you have to create it, and
Okay.
this
Okay.
here, instead of approved, this transaction is posted, it here that shows you the error.
Okay.
Now it is here, you can see that it is there, meaning that the account posting rule is already been defined.
Already there. Yes. Yes. Yes.
So instead of definition, now you have to go for existing
And
account posting rule, and that is
okay.
view account posting rule set.
Okay. Okay.
So here we design these rules. Basically, this is the rule
Mm.
that we want to define whenever bank transactions happen, then your cash should not be hit. Your bank
Yeah. It
account
should be
should be
bank
hit.
account. Yes.
So the
Yeah.
rule has been defined here. Account posting rule, and here the account posting rule is here is standard corporate account.
Okay.
And then click OK. How I know that this one is the set in? There are, if I go back once again,
Mm.
there are three are there. So which I know that which one is the relevant one. How would you know?
Um. think it will be named. It will be named. I think by the company or by the account set. It would have.
But basically, I given you a name. For example, your name is Vincent.
Yes.
Now, your friend knows that, for example, one of friend,
Mm,
if he meets you after a long time, then he will say that you are from Ghana, so you are right now in the Ghana. You just call him.
yeah. Yeah.
But apparently, or definitely, for the real, that is that you are in the USA.
Yeah.
So this is the validation. This is the rule that you
Okay.
need to set in, that where is the Vincent right now. So
Mm,
here this rule is set in. So but how I came to know that, where it is linked with that. So here the link is that your cell number will link you with your
yeah.
friend and guide him that you are in Ghana or the USA. So
Yes.
here the posting rule, how
Yes.
it guide you that which one is the relevant one. So you have to check first the you have to check first the company.
Okay.
On the
Okay.
company, you link the account posting rule, and the company is GMS USA.
Okay.
And
Okay.
here, when I open up this company, and then if I go to the company,
Yeah.
and here we have view accounting details.
Okay. Okay.
Here, the system we have here, go down, account posting rule set, which
Yes.
is assigned, that is standard corporate account.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
So
Okay.
that's why I open up a standard corporate account.
Yeah. 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 It makes sense. It makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
It
if I
makes sense.
open up the another one,
Yeah.
the already that has been there, other
Hmm.
one is GF APRS. So do you think this is the relevant one?
No. So this one will go to the company called GF, and then
GF,
just like we
yeah,
did, we'll
yeah.
go to the
So you
company.
have to, yeah, you have to update in your company,
Yeah.
which is GMS USA, that I already been selected in my transactions. So I
Mm.
have to correct this thing at there.
Okay.
So
Okay.
here in the company, we have account posting rule that is called standard corporate account posting rule. I'm there.
Mm.
Now here we have on my left side, there are a number of accounts or areas that has been there where the accounting is set in. So here the
Mm.
accounting that is set in, from where it is triggered, these two accounting. That is very important. Then you can correct it. So
Okay.
this one is the spend category that we have selected,
Yeah.
and this one is the cash. So if I say that this one is the spend category, and this one is the cash.
Gosh. Yeah.
So we have to go for spend category in our account posting rule. So here, if I go down, then we have in S, this is alphabetically ABC with respect of A is
Okay.
accumulated, B is there. So this is ABC alphabetically synced.
Mm.
And then I go into the S, that is the spend.
Okay.
Under spend, then we have here spend.
Mm.
So what is the spend meaning? So description is the definition of this area.
Okay.
The spend posting rule identifies the account used to record the purchase of an item, typically an asset account or expense account.
Expense account.
So
Okay.
here, are you purchasing something, but not purchasing, but you are spending something on the item.
Yeah.
Okay, so here, if I go back, Then I will search this legal and fee spend category.
Mm.
So here, if I search it, go here, yeah, legal and fees.
Mm.
Here you can see this is the spend category. We did selected legal and audit fees. So when we
Okay.
select this value, then system assigns 6,400. You
Yes.
remember?
Yes.
So here,
Yes.
this is, let me show you here. Uh, yeah, here. Legal and audit fees, 6,400 account.
Yeah.
So these links between the spend category and ledger account design in the account posting rule
Rule.
here.
Okay. Okay.
That's why it's coming right now.
Mm.
Okay. So if I go back once again, so here once again I'm going to spend, and then here we have 6,400. Yeah, this one.
Mm.
Then we have a cash.
Yes.
So we will go for the cash now. It's alphabetically at the top.
Okay.
Here we have a cash.
Mm.
Now here, the cash account posting rule identify cash account to be used to record the transaction impacting cash. So here we have two rules only.
Yeah.
How to design these rules that my bank transaction, the bank account should be hid. We will
Okay.
do it. We will do it.
Okay.
So we will do it account posting rule for bank and cash. Yeah. So onward, we will meet up at 8:15.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. We will meet up, and from there we will pace up our activity.
Okay.
So try to complete this task by all of them. I
Okay.
forgot to upload this part. I'm just uploading right now. Okay. See you.
Yes.
Okay. So we have account set, view
Mm.
account set,
Mm.
where we will verify our accounts, both accounts. That account set we have it standard.
Mm.
Okay, let me check what is the account set. This is corporate, sorry. So this is a corporate, and this is the accounts that we are using. And here we have two accounts. One is 100 cash and 1010 is bank.
Bank. Okay.
So we need to change the account posting rule. Account posting rule. So we have view account posting rule,
Mm.
and we have standard. So in the standard, we have cash, and we want that this account should be triggered instead of the cash. So for this
Okay.
account that is triggered with the ZT account, so I will go for added posting rule, and I would add a bank account that was no freight check.
Both are check. Yes. Yes. Mm.
So I am removing this ZT account that is buffet checking that I just assign it. Click
Mm.
OK,
Okay.
and then we can now retest it our scenario that is half payment, create bank at half transaction. So here, let Momo will be bank charges paid GMS USA. Bank account is booked with checking. Company is, sorry, currency is USD. I am going to pay $30.
Okay.
That is withdrawal. Expense category is again fees.
Legal fees.
Yeah. This is there. Account 6400 is there and amount is $30.
Yeah.
So that's it. So I'm gonna submit it. So it is submitted now. Let's review it. This is there. 2637.
Yeah.
$30. Now I'm gonna check its accounting. You can see now.
Yes, it has changed from cash to bank.
Cash to bank. So now we can see that 1010 1000 is there. So now it's turned to bank. So my bank transaction is corrected now.
Okay. Okay.
So we discussed two outflows. That is half payment.
Yeah.
And bank ad hoc.
Bank transactions.
Yeah. Now we are going to the major one, that is supplier invoices.
Okay.
So this is, we discussed in the P2P process.
Yeah.
When we create PO, PR, PO, GR, and then we create invoices. Okay, there are different type of invoices, but right now I'm discussing here standard one.
Okay.
Okay. So
Yeah.
for the standard invoice, if a user want to create supplier invoice. Here we have company GMS USA.
Yeah.
Supplier is, I would select randomly one supplier.
Okay.
And then USD is currency, invoice date is there. Default payment is check.
Check-in. Okay.
Okay. From where it is coming, this is coming from supplier. Then we have sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. So for this supplier checking, first we need to have bank account. So do you know that how to build up the bank account? Because this bank account, bank account,
Yes.
we will use for supplier invoices, customer invoices, all the cash inflow. This is cash inflow, and that is cash outflow.
Okay.
So you know that this is, we will utilize this bank account for this too. So do you know that how to create the bank?
Yes. So we'll create a financial institution And that will be
Good.
for the bank.
And then we will create our bank account as well.
Bank account. Yes.
And then we have a bank routing rule.
Yes.
So what is that routing rule? You have idea?
Similar to the account posting rule, like it tells what payment that came, what type of payment it is, and where it should go.
Go where? Where it should go where?
Like what account, say customer account, suppliers account, salaries account.
Okay. For this one, that is not like with the account. These accounts, these are the accounts that we have it.
Okay.
But it's linked with the bank account. Okay.
Okay.
Because this account, the financial account that we are talking, that is triggered from the account posting rule.
Yeah.
But for example, I have 3 different accounts, bank accounts. One is
petty cash.
VZ petty cash.
Okay.
One is VZ
Disbursement account.
disbursement account. Second is VZ is some foreign payments.
Okay.
Foreign currency account. Okay. So this is we maintain for petty cash. So it would be in a USD currency account.
Okay.
This is USD currency account, but this is a foreign currency. So foreign currency might be our pound, GBP.
Yeah.
So what I want that whenever any user make payment, okay, make a payment of petty cash, then only the USD account, that is USD petty cash account, that should be hit.
Okay.
User cannot use this foreign currency account for their petty cash payment.
Petty cash. Okay.
Okay, for example, you pay utilities bill. So instead of petty cash account, I would name it VG saving account.
Okay.
So you can pay the utilities bills, you can pay the petty cash, you can have the ad hoc payments. Okay.
Yeah.
So for that, and this disbursement as well implies disbursement. So we can say that for this disbursement, we have this account. Whereas for this one, we have this account that should be utilized.
Okay.
So if a user like a cashier want to pay the petty cash payment and he will assign this account
no
petty cash, that it is a good one? No. That is wrong.
Yeah.
So I don't want this selection to my user, to my cashier. So what happened? If it is a petty cash account related with that, then I would say that this account will be triggered.
Yeah.
And the user or the cashier cannot change it. Whereas if it is a foreign currency, then it will be this account.
Okay.
And the vice versa, if it is a payment of GBP, then
trigger this account.
Saving account should not be triggered.
Okay.
If I purchase, for example, if I purchase vehicle from UK, a plant from UK, so I have to pay GBP. So if I use it, then can I use this account for this transaction, for this payment?
No.
No. Okay, this is, if I use it, that will be the wrong one. So we have to make this kind of checks, this kind of validations, or this kind of rules, and that rule happen through bank routing rule.
Okay. Okay.
Another one, there are a lot of combinations that we can set in. That, for example, that if amount is greater than $10,000, then I want to make it through this VZ
Disbursement.
instead of, if I name it permanent account.
Okay.
But if it is below than 10,000, that US VZ saving account that should be used.
Okay.
So these are the different validation or the rules that we can set in, and that is only happen through bank routing rule. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
So just to give me 1 more minute, then we will resume our session.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm back. So this is the rule that we can set in and how to do that. So first of all, I will create 2 bank accounts.
Okay.
Okay. That is, one is saving and another one is foreign currency. FC is the foreign currency.
Okay.
Then we will do it. So first I will create one bank. Let me reopen first, then I will share. Okay, so now okay, so we know that we will go for create financial
institution.
Financial institution. That is something that I want to go for. Citibank of America. Oh, it's taking time. Okay. Now on the bank, I'm going to create it and then I will put up some address. And that's it. I just created. Bank code is CBACT, Bank of America 01. CBA 01. So bank is created now.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna create the bank branch. So have you configured this kind of rule before or not?
No. I mean, this when I was trying to do it at work, I was reading around.
Okay.
Yeah.
So again, the branch name or branch address. So the branch is linked with the financial institute as well.
Yeah.
Click OK. Yeah. So this is there now, branch bank account. So here bank account is CBA saving. Okay, now the account should be here. Okay, sorry. So here, this one. So instead of VC, I'm putting here CBA. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, CB saving account, CBFC account. So CB saving account type is saving or bank outsourced petty cash account. How you want to, that is bank account simple like that maintain, and that is United States. Okay, now the account is very important to discuss it here because in account we have to make certain setup here.
Okay.
Bank account open date. So I'm putting here 01/01/2022. Organization, that is GMS USA. Accepted all currencies. Now this is one check that you can have. If it is only USD, then you can not select these ones except these currency only, that is USD.
USD, yeah.
So this is one check that we have. But if you want to maintain this control at the bank routing rule, then we can see that as well.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm putting here this one. This is checks, and then financial institute, that is City Bank of America. Branch is this one. And routing transit number. So I'm putting here random number. Account number is something CBA 001 002 003. And then we have bank statement format. We will discuss in our bank statement creation and the reconciliation.
Okay.
And the code set in, and then this is very important, where you want to use this your bank. Okay, so this is here that I want to use for all of these areas.
Okay.
There are 15 areas that I want to use, that is ad hoc payment, bank transfer, cash advance, customer payment, customer refund, all of them that have been selected now.
Hmm.
Then this is another area that is very important that we will discuss reconciliation configuration.
Yeah.
That we will how we'll do that. We will discuss this thing. Matching rule sets, that is very important.
Hmm.
How to set it. So we'll discuss. Right now I'm parking this thing, okay? Just to create
Okay.
one bank account.
Okay.
And then checks. If there is any check, then you can replace the check number here. That is 0001.
Hmm.
Okay, 1000. This one. Print layout, how it should be print layout, that it will be if you want to make a Citibank check print. Use bank branch address as well for the check.
Hmm.
Settlement setup, lookup setup, attachment that we'll discuss later on as well.
Okay.
Okay. Then just to create it, then there are two alerts that has been there. VIC standard format can be between 8 to 11. So here I'll take here 8 to 11. Not following a standard for please refer to a Swift Lines format. Okay. This is Swift standard format that has been there. So this is alert that has been generated. But
Yeah.
obviously, when you create a bank account, they will provide you the Swift account, all of them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I just submitted and system gave me the error.
Hmm.
So what is the error now? Bank format error, routing transact number must be 9 numeric digits. So that is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now submit. Again error. The checksum validation failed for the enter routing number. Please verify it against the routing transact number provided by your financial institutions. So the you got this error? What is this meaning?
It is so and also for the so please verify again the routing transit number provided by. So they want like a specific number, like there's a restriction on it. So we have to meet that restriction in order for it to be lifted.
So this how to meet a restriction here,
Okay.
because we are creating a dummy account, so we need to follow that number. So
Yeah.
it's the easiest way to solve this thing, right? What that when you product status, production
Hmm.
status, then this number will provided by the bank.
Yes.
But
Yes.
right now, for example, if I want to go for it, so I will take any dummy number from that American Express bank routing number.
Yeah.
So that's this number I can use it
Hmm.
because this is a valid number. So that should be followed exactly with the same format. And now it is passed.
Okay.
You can check.
Mm-hmm.
So this is bank routing number that is there.
Mm.
So here the bank account has been generated. Now I'm going to fill up the bank routing rule. So one bank account I have created. Now I'm going to create second bank account, CBAFC account.
Okay.
So considering the same branch, but we have two different accounts. Okay.
Yeah.
CBFC 0010. So this is there, and then so I created. So my two account has been created now. One is CBFC and one other is CBA saving account.
Mm.
Now I built up my bankrupt rule based on this one. So here we have create bank routing rule. So company is GMS USA.
Mm.
So my company is not coming up here. Why is it so? Because one company setup has one banking routing rule. So that has been already been created. So
Okay.
this that's why it is not coming. So right now I'm gonna remove this one and then I would go for view bank routing.
Mm.
So here we have GMS USA. Click OK.
Mm.
So now this is some buffer checking default account that has been triggered,
Mm.
but we can build up our own routing rule as well for my company. That, for example, there are a number of options we have it. You can see
Mm-hmm.
that from left to right. So right now, let's please deleted this one and then add up here that if there is a check and the payment amount is greater than $10,000,
Mm-hmm.
here the currency we have USD. Then which account that should be used? That is CBA FC.
Yeah.
Okay, the company is here for this company, GMS USA. Okay, on behalf of company. Okay, no, this is the account here, CBA here. You can see CBA
Mm-hmm.
saving CAB FC that is coming now. So, for example, that is beyond that 10,000, then FC account that should be linked.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And another one is that if check will be there, and then I want to use, we can test this thing later. Okay, I'm deleting this one. First, we will test this currency. So, C check is there, and the currency is GBP.
Mm.
Then account will be CBFC.
Okay.
Okay, and okay. Okay. Now the two condition is that if check will be presented
Mm.
that is GBP,
Mm-hmm.
then the CBFC will be triggered.
Okay.
Whereas if payment category has ad hoc payment, then this account,
The
CVA,
savings account.
saving account should be triggered.
Okay.
Clear?
Mm-hmm.
Now, first we will test our ad hoc payment. So I'm gonna create once again, create ad hoc payment. And EMS USA bank account, that if I want to select the bank account here, CVFC, and the payee, considering that user has selected this one, okay?
Yeah.
So here AC supplier is there,
Mm-hmm.
and the USD has been triggered now. And then we have here cash, okay, fine. I would select here legal fees again. That is $22. Now I'm gonna save it with the cost center. This one. It's, let me approve this one.
Mm-hmm.
Now we have the ad hoc payment that has been ready now.
Mm-hmm.
What was the number? You ad hoc payment.
Payment.
Okay, pay. Let's check it. Pay.
AC suppliers.
Not coming here. Easy pay. That last date I could create. Uh, It's not coming. Strange.
So earlier on, after they approved the ad hoc payment, we couldn't find it again.
Yeah, that is also that AC supplier is not coming. There is some restriction I need to check. Okay, we can create a new one just to quick check. $21 that is in progress. And here that is there. Okay. Let's see once again. It should be open up now. So here, payment. Let me find it again. Find it account by line organization. 36,100. And owner after this one. It's coming now.
Yeah.
It's in progress, awaiting settlement. It's VZ is just created. I just created. So the two has been created now. For example, let me check $25, $22 that we have created. So if I go for this one, the earlier one that I have created, and then if I want to make settle here. Okay. For the settlement run. So the settlement run is running now. And here we are expecting that the account should be settlement account that should be there. So I'm going to process it. What is approved and created. Refresh it. So you can see that the CBFC account that is triggered here. Category ad hoc payment. So it should not be FC account.
Yeah, it should be the savings account.
Hmm. So that I need to check this one again, no problem. That bank routing rule. Hmm. Okay, okay, let me check. Check is there.
Mm.
Okay, that we have. This is a contradict part because
Yeah, I think we need to
check.
move it up.
Hmm. That is check. That is when conflicting part. That is we have a sign and the currency is GBP. Then this account should be triggered. Yes, we haven't triggered here the check part.
Yeah.
So let me add up here check, and the category is ad hoc payment. Then my account will be savings. Let's put this way. So now here, let me create another expense report. And or if we can create this supplier invoices as well. Let's check this way. Okay, that routing rule is set into the document. So let's create a document direct. Not pay, that is payment. Yes. I think that is superseded. It should not be, but we need to check this one.
Isn't this conflicting because in the bank we put the GBAFC account and that's for the GBP account. But
Yes.
then the currency here, yeah.
But here we said that the first one is check, ad hoc payment, and any currency.
Okay.
Any currency, then my account will be saving account.
Okay.
I am
Okay.
checking this first condition.
Okay.
But when I take this one, this is, I set in for the GBP only. System accepting this account, that is the problematic area.
Yeah.
That should not be appear up with this account here, but system is giving that is strange one. You see, that should not be appear up here. But my thing is that should be control up here on somewhere. Let me check this thing once again. Now ad hoc payment organization. Okay, for this one, 33 is there, so I can create settlement directly from here. Here you can see that it's superseded again.
Yeah.
That is the strange part. This is there. This is not correct. But let me check the, let's view it. This is still not correct. Yeah, that's we need to check. Okay, let me check this thing. We will verify this thing as well.
Okay.
But let me check this accounting part. And the accounting, the cash is again triggered because we haven't set a rule for our new bank account.
Okay.
If I go for um, again view account posting rule, and I need to add up here the account.
Okay, the ones we created.
Yeah. Okay, but point is that bank routing rule we did check one part, but we will check one part more by creating the supplier invoice.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I will check it this part that why it's happening that this account is superseded because we are manually selected. But we
Okay.
can re-verify this thing and we will create the invoices, and then invoices will verify the account once again, and then
Okay.
we will complete our cash outflow part.
Okay. Okay.
Then we will start our cash inflow,
Okay.
and then we will move for the bank reconciliation statement.
Okay. Okay.
We create bank account and bank routing rule. So last time we were testing our bank routing rule, but there is some glitch that we will discuss it today. So here, okay. So here what we have, two payment type. One is with currency and one is without currency.
Currency, yeah.
And we have set up our accounts. So now in Workday, when you, if I go back once again, sorry to
Yeah. It says your session is being recovered. So if we don't click not now, it will send us.
Not recorded.
No, it says your session is being recovered. If not, the screen will refresh. It's on the right-hand side of the screen. I don't know if you can see it though. But it's telling us that the screen is going to be refreshed.
I don't know that
Oh,
I
okay.
can't see anything.
Okay.
So you want to rejoin?
No, let's go on. Let's go on.
Okay. So
Yeah.
now you have option to create the or assign the bank account. We have buffet checking and we have last VZ was the name that we created. That
TV savings.
okay, that's
Is it City Bank of America? That was the bank.
that is coming here.
Okay.
So they're coming, but create it payment. Okay, first the company, then we will consider the account. Okay.
Okay.
So here what happened? So where you have the choice to add something, and system will not change it.
Yeah.
Okay, but where there is you don't have the choice. Like I will show you in a while that you cannot select it, then system will not allow to change that account. Okay. So here we can control this thing, the GBP, when we create the account. CBA. When we create this account, we say that the currency is USD. So I can make a restriction direct from here. Then I can have it only GBP.
Okay.
Okay. So account currency is this, and then accepted currency is this. That's why the system is accepting here because I did select it. Okay. But let me show you that the system will trigger based on our account that is at the invoice level. Okay, so I'll show you now the invoice that we can create now for our bank reconciliation or bankrupting rule. Bank create supplier invoice. For example, the company is the GMS USA
Fine.
AT&T. Okay. Now here, invoice date is date, account total is considered $150, and that's it. Due date is this one. That is payment method. Let's check override payment type. If I want to reference type, there is no required. So that's okay. So let's create one invoice based on our category. And we will verify our bank routing.
Okay.
So it is considered that computer accessories that we purchase it and the amount is $150. Okay. Now rest of the things are okay and I'm gonna submit it. Okay. And then yes. So there is some these are the validation that
Yeah.
will put it there. So I'm
So
just
there's an attachment.
so I'm here an approval by Chief of Financial Officer Olive Reynolds. So let's prove it. 21413. So I'm going okay.
Yeah.
That is in progress status.
Right.
Let me check. It's called Amit is the manager. So I'm gonna complete this process. So this is being reviewed once again. And then so my invoice is approved now. Now we want to check that our bank account should be hit because this is the check. And here we have payment is checked, then our and the currency is GBP. Then my this account will be hit.
Okay.
Whereas this account will be on a payment category instead of payment, then this will be.
Yeah.
So do you think that this account will hit? Which account will be hit?
What was your question?
My question is that which account will be hit when I make a payment of this invoice?
The BABCAF, no, AAC, no, AB, no, CBAC, no, FC. Yes, the second one. Sorry.
No problem, no problem.
Yeah.
That is Citibank of America,
Yes.
foreign currency account. But here,
Yeah.
do you think that this account will be hit? Let's check it. So I'm gonna pay it. It's asked me, are you sure you would like to proceed with the operation for the payment? Pay supplier invoice for the document. I said yes.
The supply invoice was in USD, so that account won't take it.
Yes, that's a
Foreign account would take it. Yeah.
Yes, good observation. Good observation. That's what I'm saying. Your account will be triggered when the condition will be the true.
Yes.
So here, let's make a payment just to verify. So here you can see buffet checking is there. Why is the buffet checking? Because default bank account is buffet checking.
Yes.
If no condition will be met, then buffet checking will be my defaulted one.
Okay. Okay.
So let's refresh this page first, and then we will update our condition now. I would here add in this one, and instead of this payment category, I say that if it is a check and if it is a supplier category, and the supplier category in my case is, let me check the supplier invoice.
It's AT&T, yeah, 21413.
But I need to check the supplier category.
Okay.
So is
Office.
utility.
Okay. The supply category is utility. Then
Yes.
okay. Okay.
If payment is check, supplier
Yeah.
category is utilities, and
Yes.
then this account will hit CBA.
Okay.
Save
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Let's save it.
Okay.
And now,
Do we have to put the currency or we don't have to because over there the currency is blank?
okay, it's up to you. It's you that how
Okay.
you build up your condition.
Okay.
Okay. So for example, this currency is open, or if you want to put in the currency, then you can do that, no problem.
Okay.
Let's put it.
Mm.
Okay. So I'm gonna save it. Let's test this both scenarios.
Okay.
So here, this is the invoice that has been generated. Okay. So now I'm gonna open up this invoice. Now let's copy this invoice. So amount is I'm gonna change the amount 151 to make a difference.
Okay. 151.
And then here I will put it 151, and the rest of the things are okay. So yeah, fine, submit. Okay. So I'm going to this validation as well. Not problem. So quickly I will upload this invoice. My
No, I think the supplier invoice was since we copied it, the one we copied from. Oh no, it's a different restriction. Okay.
yeah. So here I'm gonna name text document, and that is CVA. Just to again the process that we need to complete. So quickly we will 1414.
Yeah.
Proxy olive is there. I'm gonna approve this one. Save it. Okay. So now I'm gonna do that start proxy again. That is so here I'm gonna approve to Carol now. This is a long process. It's there. So
Yeah.
let's upload it. Let's make a payment to verify our condition.
And
So click on related action button. Then we have pay invoice
okay.
process. So you can see that now your bank account is CBA saving.
CB savings. Yeah.
This is my correct account. Now, if I process this check and then verify the accounting, one check that is there. Okay, so we're back, one step back. Now, if I check this payment, you can see the status is successfully completed.
Yeah.
If it is completed, then I can verify my payment, and the payment is here now. So I can now verify the accounting. So here you can see that 1010 bank account is with saving is correctly here. So my accounting is good. So my cash flow is now having through bank account.
Yes.
But this account that is just show you is not yet reconciled.
Yeah.
Okay. So we will check this thing in our bank reconciliation status.
Okay.
So this is the one condition that I just tested. So you can create your own the second condition.
Yeah.
So you want to test just this one as well.
Okay.
So let's do that. I will show you so that you have some confidence.
Yeah.
So I am here taking a different supplier now. This is the USD, so I'm going to change its currency GBP.
Yeah. GBP.
And then okay fine. Now I'm changing here 100 GBP.
Okay.
That should be checked first condition.
Yes.
And the GBP is there. Now I need to
Yes.
check the supplier.
Yeah.
That should
See
be
the spend category.
category. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But here, that's it information technology. In my condition, I didn't put a spend category here.
Okay.
Supply category here. That is blank means any supply category. But this two conditions should be true. But for the conditions,
All three should be true.
yeah. So now my second account should be here. So now I'm gonna create this invoice, make for example repair equipment repair. So I'm gonna remove this taxes, the simple creation of invoice with this amount is 100. And here let me put up this 10,000 of CEO. That is the okay. Now click submit. Okay. Attachment is misstatement. Okay, now here number is different. Attachment is quickly I'm gonna save it and approve it. No, it is a print note, so you're not like gonna make a payment. If it is a make a payment, process it, then you can see that CBFC account is hit now.
Yeah.
Okay. So the point is, like, okay, let me check the payment accounting. The 1010 bank is credited successfully with the foreign currency.
Yeah.
Okay. Now the point is that for our bank routing rule check,
Mm-hmm.
we have tested default account where no
Yes.
condition is. We tested our check utilities plus USD. We verify with check with GBP.
Yeah.
So these accounts has been hit successfully. CBS, CBFC, and buffet checking. So that is bank routing rule will give you the idea that how you build up your condition based on
Okay.
these columns.
Okay.
If amount is greater than, let me add one more condition now in a quick way. But I would like you will test this thing.
Okay.
Perform the same condition and now
Yeah.
there put it $1,000.
Okay.
If condition is that payment type is check,
Check. Yeah.
amount is greater than $1,000.
Huh?
Supplier category is utilities, and then currency is USD,
Mm.
and bank account will be CBA saving.
Okay. Okay. I'll do that.
These are the four conditions that I put in.
Okay.
Okay, so these are there. For example, your customer said or your client said,
Mm.
I make a payment of this supplier,
Mm.
but this account, 1 minute. And this account that has been hit right now is not the correct one. CBA saving, for example,
Okay.
is not having the correct one. So first and foremost part is that you have to check two things. Number one, first verify that is there any bank routing rule that has been defined
Yes.
there.
Yeah.
If that is okay, then verify that bank account should be approved and active.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Then
Yeah.
you are confident enough that your account is working. The
Okay.
bank routing rule is set up, then you
Mm.
can test your scenario like I did.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm.
So this is how the bank routing rule works. Now,
Okay.
this is our of cash outflow.
Okay.
Okay. Now we are going to discuss the cash inflow.
Inflow.
So the cash inflow happen based on your receipts.
Yeah.
Receipts against your sales invoices. Or we can
Okay.
say that is customer invoice. Okay. This is the main inflows that you have it. Okay.
Yes.
If I go back and verify that. So you know that O2C flow or not, order to cash. So order to cash flow is triggered based on your sales order.
Okay.
For example, you have number of cell phones, you have number of cell phones where you are selling the cell phones like iPhone, Samsung, and these iPhone that you are selling, and you have 200, these are 500 different type of that. Okay.
Okay.
So the customer called you and said that I need 100 iPhone and 200 Samsung phone.
Mm.
So this is the customer is something like and when ABC distributor.
Okay.
So you take this order and you plan to sell this item.
Mm.
Okay. Now while selling this part, you create first a sales
Okay.
and on the sales order is just like an agreement that you are going to sell it this 300 cell phones ABC distributor.
Okay.
Okay. And again, the payment term, payment method, type,
Okay.
and bank account, you must have these one. So we discussed payment term already. We discussed payment
Yeah.
type and then we
Mm-hmm.
have discussed in the supplier. So we will use
Yeah.
the same one in our cash out, cash inflows.
It's okay.
So this is the, for example, the term is 13 at payment type is check,
Mm.
bank account is CBA saving. Okay. Now, when you make this agreement, you will say that you will receive payment in 30 days
Mm.
in the check and CBA saving. Now,
Mm.
against that sales order, you make delivery of goods.
Okay.
Or another way that's called shipment.
Okay.
Okay. So you will ship this item along with the customer invoice.
Okay.
So you will ship this through air cargo, and the invoice that you will courier it, or you can say DHL. Through DHL, you send it this invoice.
Mm.
Okay, of this 300 cell phone, and the cost is of the cell phone is considered 1,000 each.
Okay.
That is $300,000.
Mm.
Okay, so you prepare the customer invoice as well, and you on within the 30 days, because sales order is generated on
Mm.
10th of December, and the invoices you send it on 10th of December as well, then within 30 days you will receive a payment.
Yes.
Okay, so that is the 30 days means till 9th of Jan.
January. Yeah.
You will receive, or you will receive the amount that is 300.
300.
So there are two type of receipts here there in the order to cash process. We will discuss in later on. I hope you have the idea, but we will discuss it later on. So this is our order to cash process. Receipts mean that
Okay.
you receive a cash or bank.
Okay.
Okay. So this is your inflow.
Yeah.
First cash inflow in your against the sales of the item.
Yeah.
Other inflows are that is there. You receive interest income.
Okay.
Okay. You receive dividends. What is a dividends?
Dividend like from shares that we bought.
Yeah, and then you receive interest income, and then that one is there, and then you receive discount.
Okay.
Okay, although that discount is not the cash of the bank, but
Mm.
that will be form of that you receive. For example, that you say that the payment term is that if you make a payment 100%
Net
in
20.
10 days,
Yeah.
net 40.
Okay.
So within 5 days that you will have it, then you will receive what? Then you have to give the discount. You
Mm.
have to give the discount. So this is sorry, this is not the receive. This is not the inflow. Inflow will be when you purchase some item, receive discount against purchase. So when we purchase this item, here we discuss that this is the legal fees that is there. But you when you purchase any item, then you
Yeah.
will receive a discount that is called purchase discount or receive discount. Okay.
Okay.
So, but here the interest income, these are the major sources of cash inflows in our case, that is customer
Customer.
advice, interest income, and dividends. Okay. And you can Google it as well. If you operate investing finance, there are three sources corresponding to major. Okay, okay. Statement describe. Okay. Now what is the so these are the number of sources that you
Mm.
can see that what are the basis common source of cash inflows for financing and investing activities. Okay, this is the if I go up one more step, it will give me some idea. So what is the cash inflows? Understanding the cash flows are there, revenues, liquidity. So
Yeah.
these are there, so you can read up and get the idea in a detailed way.
Okay.
Okay, so now if I go back, then first I will create a customer invoice. Against that customer invoice, we will receive certain amount that we will sell it out for our cell phones. Okay, so
Mm.
now if I create this one here, create customer invoice. So here we select one customer that is distribute. We distribute. Okay, so this is distributed that we did create it for Zaran Tech. We already created this customer. So
Okay.
here for this customer, the invoice type is standard. Payment type is check. Payment term is 30 already. Okay. So now if we put it some item here, check. Yeah, we can use this item. Consider that is cell phone is there.
Okay.
So one quantity I can purchase at 300 quantities amounting as $300. Transaction date is date, and then contract line there is no contract, no tax cost center is not required, location is required,
I see.
and the region is also there. So I'll just take this one and that's it. Let's see that which had invoice now like okay purchase of cell phone.
Yes. Yes.
Invoice, customer invoice is 13081 is approved status but not yet paid.
Eight. Yeah.
Okay. So that is, we haven't received it yet. So for example, if I take a payment, first the accounting I will check and then we will see. So account receivable trade is credit and the debit and revenue is credit. So when you sell it out any item, so your here account receivable is debit and revenue or sale account will be okay. And when you receive a cash here, what account will be? When you receive a payment, what is the accounting? That your cash or bank is debit because you are receiving against the sale and you book account receivable, so that account receivable will be then credited. Credited, yeah. With the amount of this one. Sorry, this way. Okay, this will be your accounting entry. Okay. So my concern is that my cash and bank again, which is inflow, that should be correct accounted so that when we reconcile, yeah, it should give us the exact reconciliation that they hit it accordingly. Okay. Okay. Again, here, if I make this payment of this invoice, if I go back and make a receipts of this payment, and here we have cash customer payment, and we record it first. Okay. Now there are two type of recording the payment that you need to understand. One is the effective English like back. There are two types of receipts in AR model. What are those? Regarding what are those types? Have you learned in the finance section or not? Then I will, if yes, then okay. Otherwise, I will explain you. I think you should explain it. Okay, no problem. So there are two types of receipts when you make or receipts in the system. One is called direct receipts. Okay. And other one is called that we call it direct or recorded only. And other one is called direct deposit. Okay. So one step is you record it, and other one is you deposit it. Okay. Meaning that, for example, you have a customer and he want to make this 300,000 payment. Okay. So instead of having this payment, he said that right now I'm making you a partial payment of $200,000. Okay. So what he said, give you the check he give you the check on the 10th of December of $200,000. Okay. It's this thing here, this way that we could, yeah, this way. But consider that this 10th of December we have Sunday, and that because on the Sunday all the banks are off, so you didn't deposit it into the bank. But you receive this check, so you will just record it. Okay. 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 You record it. Now, when the Monday comes in, 11th of December, then you deposit this check or you send it this check to bank for deposit. Okay. Yeah. Now, against each point, there are, if we record it only, the accounting will be different, and we deposit, then there will be a different account. Okay. Okay. Now, for example, if you record it on the 10th of December, consider that this not here. I will just take it down. Then what will be the accounting entry of recorded that you just received the check? Okay. So what you say that you record in the system and you say that this is undeposited, okay, check that will be debited. Okay, that is debited. Deposit check. And what will be the credit one? Any idea? What will be the credit? That will be for the sales. That will be for sales. Okay, here the sales accounting will be. Okay, you are saying that sales will be credited here. Yes. Okay, just consider your account. Then when on the day comes in, on a Monday, then what happened? That you present this check to the bank. Receipt. Yeah. Then what will be the accounting entry? So bank will be credited because bank received the money, and then our sales will be debited. Okay, but there is this accounting that you just referred that are not correct. Okay. Okay. Why is it so? Just let's take this thing or brainstorm this thing so that we get the idea. Okay. One by one. So when you receive the check, you record in the system, then you said that this account is undeposited check against which which customer? Okay, the customer is ABC distributor.
Yeah.
Because you said that this is the sales, obviously this is the sale, but the sale happened customer invoice.
Okay.
You remember that we said that sales credited, and if the customer to whom we want to receive the payment, that will be account receivable.
Okay. Okay.
So sales already been there, so we cannot say that this is the sales. Yes, this is a sales check. We sale happened at the invoice.
Okay.
So here your credited will be account receivable against which you receive the check.
Okay.
And that is here, this one.
Okay.
Okay, now if you now on a Monday, is it clear?
Yes.
Against from which customer you receive the check, that is not yet deposited. So I say that ABC customer. I can say I can put this thing that's my ABC distributor or account receivable. Both are correct. Okay, with the name or with the account.
Okay. Okay.
Now my point is, once you present this check to the bank, then bank don't know that either this check belongs to any sales or either the check is belongs to your from your personal deposit from personal
Okay.
saving.
Yeah.
So that
Yeah.
bank don't know about it, how this check has been presented you right now. So what happened that you bank is receiving some check. So bank is basically taking the cash from the customer. So bank deposited your account against your name.
Okay.
This was our company name. You remember?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So it will update my balance in his books 200,000. Now it debited my account. Then what will be the credit? So in your books, in your system, this is you are happening that my bank and the cash is increased now in my books with the 200,000. So against which because we didn't present
It
check.
will be account receivable at this point.
No, because account receivable already been credited.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Now this account which is not deposited as a clearing account, this is a clearing account.
Will now be
Now that should
credited.
be, yeah, with the
Okay.
amount of $200,000.
Okay.
Now, if you say that earlier that is debited, that is the plus. Okay.
Yeah.
Now it is credited. So these two are knockoff. So
Yeah.
if I take this ultimate entry, that will be my bank debited and ER is credited. Here where we already discussed this thing, here, this one.
Okay.
Bank and cash debited and ER is credited
Credited. Okay.
against the sale that we have. So when you have the check, okay, then you have to deposit to the bank.
Yes.
If not deposited, that will be undeposited check. Once it will be deposited, that will be credit and your cash or bank account will be debited.
Okay.
Right? Now, one last thing. For example, there is another scenario. We say that on the 10th of December, you receive the check and on 11th, you deposit it to the bank.
Okay.
Okay. But what if on you receive the check on the same day, for
Deposited it
example,
same day.
same day, then 10th, I would say that is with 15th December. On the same
Okay.
day, you receive the check and deposit to the bank. So what will be the accounting entry?
So it will be, we'll debit the bank and then we'll credit the account receivable or the customer.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay.
Now you understand there is a difference between your bank and cash when there is a check is presented or not presented. Because when you are reconciling in future, if any bank is not yet been any check has not been deposited, then you cannot reconcile the transaction properly.
Yeah. Yeah.
So your when you present this check directly to the bank, then you will not use this undeposited check or undeposited that is earlier debited, now it is been credited.
Okay.
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 So this is the two ways. One is the record, one is deposited.
Okay.
And there is one step where you record and deposit it in a single point. Okay. So let's let's perform this testing of this accounting transaction, which we will reconcile in future, and
Okay.
how we can set up this undeposited check or bank account or AR account, the system, and we will
Okay.
verify this thing. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
And then we will see interest income.
Okay.
Or other way is that you receive some dividend, or you will say that,
Like royalties or
yeah, finance charges or royalties.
okay.
Okay. So these are the income that has been a part of inflows. Right. We will
Okay.
test this scenarios. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
So
Please
think
remember
about,
to save. Yeah.
yeah,
Please remember to save this on the LMS for me.
yeah, just wait for a while. I will do it right now.
Okay. Okay.
That is cash flows. It's so fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, not
Okay.
outflows. It is inflows.
Uh, yeah.
Okay.
It
So
has outflows as well, so that's good.
so what I'm expecting from you is that when you come next day, when we
Yeah.
will meet up, then you will perform this testing first. Just give me one, okay. Your cash outflow transactions.
Okay.
This one, where we
Uh,
design the bank routing rule, create the invoices, and put up the conditions and verify your condition with greater than 1,000 with two bank accounts, and then verify the things as a cash inflows, cash
Okay.
outflows, sorry, cash outflows.
Okay.
We will discuss cash inflows, and one of the part is the customer invoice, then we will move on interest, income, or the finance charges.
Okay.
Okay.
Before we start, I think there's a correction we need to make. Go to column J 250, the debit and the credit accounting. One of them has to be to credit accounts payable, but we will have accounts receivable on both sides.
This one?
Yes, and then the other one. So
Okay,
one of them is from a supplier invoice, and the other one was from a customer invoice.
no, no. Okay, so you are saying that this should be AP?
Yes.
Why?
One is from a supplier invoice, like we bought something, and then one was from a sales, we sold something.
Okay, let me explain this thing.
Okay, okay,
Okay, so our process was for order to cash, and order to cash means that you purchase something.
okay, yes,
Okay, sorry, you sell something to the customer.
yeah, that's O2C. Yeah.
Customer. So and that item would be some cell phone.
Okay, okay, yes, that's what we used.
Okay, and then if when you sell something to the customer on a credit basis,
Okay,
the cash, then you basically account receivable will be debited,
okay,
and that credit will be your revenue or the sales account. Okay,
okay, okay, okay,
but and that amount considered that is the same
yeah,
$2,000, $2,000. Okay, when you sell this item to the customer deliver the goods, and then you book the sale in your book.
okay, okay, okay,
But
okay, okay,
okay,
okay, okay,
and
okay.
when then customer make a payment,
Payment, yes. Okay,
or you
okay.
receive an amount from the customer, what will be the
Mm.
accounting entry?
So we would
Then
then debit the bank account, yes, and then we will credit account receivable.
account receivable.
Yes. Okay,
So
okay. So that is what we had on this other side. Okay, okay, cool.
yeah,
Okay.
this should be AR account.
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Thank. Mm,
Because this is order to cash transaction. We are receiving the money from the our account receivable,
okay.
but then we are not paying this amount to the customer.
Yeah, yeah,
So if I
yeah.
go back and up where we discuss the cash outflow, that is a supplier account with there.
Yeah. Okay.
So let's give me. Okay, so here the accounting will be like this way, that you purchase something from the supplier. Supplier is some your purchase laptop.
Yeah.
Then your debit and credit. So you are basically purchasing on a credit basis. So
Okay.
your your accrual account, you receive something. So your material account will be debited, laptop account will be debited, and your accrual account will be credited.
Okay.
Okay. And that is something I consider $250. Okay. So when you accrue something or you are liable to pay, basically accrual means you are
Yeah.
liable to the supplier, that is laptop is HP. So you are liable to pay something to the supplier. Now supplier and you receive. Now this is the receiving transaction. Okay, you receive the laptop and you book the accrual. Now when you book the supplier invoice, okay, so debit and credit. So here the debit will be your credit will be your actual liability,
Okay.
supplier account, HP supplier account, and your debit will be your
The bank
accrual account. No, no,
accrual. Okay.
it's invoice that you just booked the invoice. You didn't pay it yet.
Pay yeah. Okay. Okay.
Now this is a supplier invoice area. Now if you pay this amount to the supplier,
Okay. This is where the bank will come in.
and credit. Okay, now that your supplier, HP supplier account will be debited and your bank account will be debited.
Okay.
Okay, now here, okay, now somewhere, some used this supplier account instead of supplier account, they use AP account.
Payroll. Yes.
Yeah, AP account. So it's up to you that you are maintaining the account based on your supplier or you are using any centralized account there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's
Okay.
up to you. Then
Okay.
this is
So
your need to
can
fix
we
all
go?
this.
Yeah. Can we go to the first example so that you can add the payment to the accounting, like itemized, like the way you did this one on the no the O2C on the O2C example.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah. If you can put payment, yes,
Then
on top of 0250 on the cell O250.
this one.
Yes. Yeah. No, or below the next one. The next one down to the left. No, we'll go to debit. No, down, one cell down, one cell to the right. No, one cell to the right. So it'll
Right.
be
Yeah, this one.
yes. Yes. So we'll say
Mm.
payment.
Okay, this is receipts, not payment.
Okay, this is okay. Yes. This will be receipt. Sure. Okay.
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 So this is
Yeah.
receipts.
Okay.
And
Thank you.
this is cell phone.
Yeah, so
Okay.
this is sales. Okay. Okay.
Okay. So is it clear your receivable
Yes.
and your transaction?
And
So that is
receivable.
clear. Mm.
Yes.
Okay,
It's
now
clear. Thank you.
that's good. So
Mm.
now moving to our topic. Okay, so we were discussing two type of receipts we discussed. Then
Yeah.
two type of receipt. One is receipt and one is record. Another one is deposit.
Yeah.
These are the two ways that we did discuss. If there is record will be without deposit, then these are the accounting entry. Then
Yes.
where your
Undeposited.
undeposited
Yes.
account will be debited and account receivable credited.
Mm.
And when the payment will be made, then undeposited check will be there. Yeah, one was your record and deposit are the same,
Mm.
then your undeposited account will be removed or your account directly will be this one.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Then
Okay.
this you have to be very careful
Yeah.
that account should be properly hit. Now we
Mm.
discussed in the Excel. Now we are going into the system and verify these account first. Then
Okay.
we will for assessment. Now for it, first of all, we need to verify these accounts should be defined properly in the system and with
Okay.
account posting rules. Okay. If I
Okay.
go to account posting rule, so we have account posting rule, and here,
Was corporate. Oh, okay. Yeah.
so here we have where it is, undeposited payments. In the undeposited posting rule, identify the account used to record customer payment that have not yet been
Yeah.
deposited
Being
in the
deposited.
bank account.
Okay.
And typically an asset account. So undeposited account that has been defined, and that is 1050. If I open up this one, so this one you can see that this is the asset account. Then that has been there. So this is why this is what the account posting rule it's been defined here.
Yeah.
Then now we will verify and we will first record the payment against the customer invoice. Okay, so just give me 1 minute. Let me, yeah. So we have find a customer invoice. Let's find it one customer invoice. So we have created one many invoice.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are actually distributor. This one we did create a purchase of cell phone
Yeah.
90,000.
No.
No, let's create it. No problem. So we have create customer invoice. So I take one HP distributor ZT is my customer
Mm,
from where I purchase the laptop or some cell phone. Then their invoice type is standard, invoice to rebill, additional information that we have, payment of net 30, payment type is check, and that is USD. And here,
control amount.
yeah, control amount, that's okay. Okay, fine. Let's put it this way, like, sorry, let me check if we have some item. Yeah, we have the item. And this is cell phone that we have it, and that is one amount is there. Each currency is there, and so unit of measure is there. Each and amount is something $50. And here the location that is mandatory. So I'm putting Las Vegas, and region is Central, US Central. So this is the item that I did, sell it out. Then the customer and now control amount is $250. Okay. So submit here invoice header memo cannot be claimed. Okay. Sale so for now submit. So this has been submitted now. So you can see that 13082. This one is my customer. Now first I'm gonna show you that how to undeposited check will be happen there. Okay. So this is the customer who sent it to me the status is unpaid and who sent it me this 250 amount, and now I'm gonna pay, I'm gonna receipt in the system on the invoice is 13082. And then if I click on the related action button, then first I will view the accounting.
Accountant. Yeah.
So here you can see that account receivable trade $250 and revenue will be $250
Okay.
that we did discuss here this one.
Yeah.
Okay. So now I'm going to perform this undeposited check.
Okay.
Changing the amount. So then this is the accounting entry that is corrected already. So we just verify it.
Yeah.
If you want me that, I can show you the accounts posting rule, account for posting rule, or is it okay?
I think it's okay.
Okay, fine.
Yeah. Thank you.
So okay, so here I'm going back to my invoice. So here again, go to the related action button, and then I have customer payment and then record.
Okay.
So in the record section, we have three columns: payment information, payment option, and deposit information. Okay.
Yeah.
So for example, this customer then presented this check then on 11th of December, and that was on Sunday. So you know that banks are closed. So I am unable to present this check to the bank. So it means that I just record this payment into my books and I will not deposit it to the bank, but I will deposit it on somewhere next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So right now the payment information that I'm gonna enter here, so that is $250. And the payment reference is something check number that is there.
Yeah.
Okay. So now here the invoice has been selected. Amount to pay is $250 and that's it. Okay. Now send and apply payment. So here if I okay, now here that is 13082 $250 that is there, and that is submitted.
Submit.
So this transaction is successfully completed. So status you can see that in progress.
Yeah.
It is fully applied. Manual entry and payment number is this one. And if I open up this payment number here, then let me check one thing. Payment history that is check completed. Okay. So if I click over here related action button and view the accounting, then you can see that is posted.
Yeah.
And here you can see deposited receipts that is
Yeah.
debit 250 and account receivable 250 credit.
Yeah.
Here
Okay.
undeposited receipts, and because that is this check is not yet presented to
Yeah,
bank.
the bank. Yes.
Okay. So
Mm.
if this check is being presented to the bank, what happened? For example, is the 14th December and all the banks are open. So I presented this check to my bank, that is CBA account, bank account, to deposit it into my bank account. Now, what I will do, I can go, there is a task called create deposits,
Okay. Okay.
create customer deposits.
Deposit. Yeah.
So company is GMS USC, currency is there, date from to, so that is date, consider is there. So here you can see that which bank account that I want to transfer. I would say that CBA.
CPA savings.
What happened there? EMS, yes, there is no. Okay, give me 1 minute. Let me check. This start date is not correct. Let me change the date here. Now my payment is there with the
Okay.
$250. Okay. So account again, I'm gonna select saving, CBA saving.
Mm.
Deposit reference, if it is any, I am putting here $250. I would select it, okay, and deposit it into bank. So now process is completed, and now I'm gonna open up that process, the deposits now. And here you can see that if I click over here, so you can see that now we can see there are two accounts. One is the apply mean record,
Yeah.
another one is
The
deposits. So if
deposit.
I apply, open up apply and apply deposit both. So you can see that here undeposited was debited earlier and account receivable credited. Once it will be deposited, then the bank is debited and undeposited receipts will be credited.
Credited. Okay. So the third one would be if it would direct deposit. So that would
Hmm.
be bank and then the account receivable. Okay.
Okay, so it's your deposited, completed, and record it into your bank account now. So
Okay.
this is the two-step receipts. One is the record and other one is deposit.
Deposit.
Okay, now scenario is that what happened when I receive a check and directly deposit it in the bank. Okay, then what happened? Then let's check it out that area. Okay, so here I'm gonna create one other invoice, create customer invoice, and here let's USA again. Customer is HP again, and that is dated 13th. I would say that is 14 to this 14, and the control total is somewhere $310. Now I'm gonna change the HP printer, and that is one item with 600, that is 10, and that is not that for aluminum. I just simply enter location and region is central. That is direct deposit. Okay. So I'm gonna submit it. So this is has been submitted now. If I open up N13083 is my invoice. So this is not yet paid, and this is 310 invoice USD. So I'm gonna record this deposit, record and deposit at
And
the same time.
yeah.
So go to the record, and here I would put it $310. And here you can see the section deposit information.
Okay. Okay. So we
So
just
clear,
check that one.
check now. Put in my
Okay.
account, that is CBA saving. Deposit reference, check number, deposit reference. If it is the deposit receipt number, that is there. And now I will put it here 3 times and click save and apply payment. So you can see that deposit information has been updated. My invoice has been selected. I'm gonna submit it. Okay, we record this transaction on 14, so invoice is 14, so I cannot submit a receipt on a 13th. So
Okay.
14 transaction, that 14th December, that will be there, and that is record now. Let's check, and you can see that is fully applied and complete. Let's check the view accounting, and you can see now only one apply is there. So if I open
Yeah.
up the journal,
Journal.
then you can see bank account debit and account receivable trade is
Credit.
credited with 310,
Okay.
and there is no undeposited there because you
Mm.
directly deposited.
Deposited it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is what that how you record the receipt in a two-way or in a
Mm.
recording of cash inflow and your bank account will be, debited against this cash inflows.
Okay.
Okay, so this is
Mm,
what that we have, the customer receipts.
mm.
So another, is it clear or is there any question?
Yes. Yes, it's clear. It's very clear.
That's good. So now we discuss one more cash inflow
Okay.
last day, that is finance charges
Okay.
or interest charge. Okay, these are the charges. For example, just to give an example, that you sell it out one so printer to customer, and there is a condition with the customer, and the customer is HP printers, and that is agreed that you sell it out the 100 units, and
Okay.
each unit costing $200, and that is something to $20,000 that is there. So this is a huge amount. Okay. So what happened that you agree with the customer and your customer is agree with you that you are giving 100 units of printers, but
Mm.
the payment will be made within 10 days.
Okay.
So the payment that the HP should send it within 10 days. But if meaning that, for example, is the 30th December, so payment should be made till 22nd December. Okay. So record payment that will be there. Record receipts, sorry. Receipts.
Mm.
So this is agreed that the payment will be, HP will send the payment within 10 days. But if
And
it didn't send the payment within 10 days, then the my company will charge
10%.
5%
Okay.
or 10% finance charges or interest fees. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So this is another. So you are receiving 20,000 against the sale, whereas 10,000 you are receiving as the
Finance charge.
finance charges. So total
Okay.
amount will be 21,000. So this will be your another cash inflow in
Mm.
your book. Okay.
Mm. Mm.
So how to deal these finance charges in system, that system calculates these things automatically.
Okay.
So have you did this activity in your finance learning or not?
No, we did we did for supply invoice when like they give you like three next 10, that.
Hey, not
Mm.
okay, no problem. We will do that. So this is another cash inflow that we need to record. And system we have to account for these cash inflows,
Mhm. Yeah.
all the financial charges on it, interest fees that has been there against sales of the item. Okay.
Mm.
So here, how we'll do that? So first of all, we need to create configuration
Okay.
of finance charges setup. Configuration or setup the finance charges. Okay. With respect of my company. Okay. So that we will do in the system. And once we will make the setup, then
Mm.
we will apply this whole scenario
Yeah.
that we discuss into the system, that how it calculated in this. Okay. So let me go into the system.
Okay.
In system,
Yeah.
we have create, no, maintain, yeah, finance charge rule, maintain finance charge.
Yeah.
Okay. So now I'm gonna maintain the finance charge rule.
Mm.
So first of all, if it is already there, then you can see that there are multiple has been defined. Okay.
Mm.
So I'm gonna define my own. So we have a button here called add.
Yeah.
So the rule type. So the rule type is interest fee or the late fee or the finance charge, whatever it is.
Okay.
I would say that that is interest rate. Okay. So that is the interest fees. That is the percentage basis that we did. That is
Mm.
5%.
Yeah.
5% rate. So I selected the interest rate, whereas this one, late fee, is not the percentage, is the amount. Okay.
Okay.
So process is the same. So I am going to calculate interest rate. So rule name that I'm gonna put it here, that is some C Starlink SLN, or let me change it this way, that CBA. I just put it this is CBA. Okay.
CB
So
interest rule.
CBA
Of
interest rule
yeah.
description, if you want to, 5% interest rate charge inactive in use. Okay. Frequency. frequency is one time or recurring. One time means that this 20,000 is 5% is the one time. Now,
Okay.
within the 10 days, it is a one time. But if it is 20 days,
Yeah.
20 days. So either it's the amount again increases or
Okay. Okay.
again 5% will be, so
Okay.
your amount will increase with this. Okay. So either it
Yeah.
is a recurring base or either it is a one time.
Okay.
So I would say that this is a one time annual percentage rate, that is the 5%. Okay. Then grace period days. So what is a grace period days? If you hover your cursor there is a definition.
Yeah.
So can you read up and
This is
understand?
enter the number of days you allow from due date of an invoice before you begin to assess finance charges. Then it says a payment after the due date, but during the grace period won't incur interest charges or late fees.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It means that for example, the 10 days that we have agreed on,
Yeah.
but if we say that to the customer that okay, fine, I can give you 10 days are recorded in the
Maybe
invoice,
5 extra days.
5 extra days that we
Yeah.
can offer that within the 15 days you clear the payment, I will not charge the
Yeah.
interest.
Charge anything. Yes.
But after 15 days, it will be
Mm.
5%.
Yeah.
So I'm right
Yeah.
now not having this in grace period days. It is 0 days. Is to generate interest document. So it is something that when the interest will be calculated, what is the document that is being created? Only the information, or it is created the invoice against this $1,000.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So that is you wanted to have how many document that you want to interest generated in the number of days. So I keep it as it is 0. So
Yeah.
this is the created there, and I would create okay. So you can see that CBA interest rate is
Yeah. Yeah. CBA interest.
so here. This financial message is not there. There is another thing that I let me check. Maintain interest. Yeah, this is the another way that you can maintain interest and late fees. Okay. So here we have the rule already been defined.
Yeah.
So it is the rule that is we already been defined. Now, again, maintain interest and late fee setup. We say that click next. So the how this rule should work, like for example, apply to all customers or based on some company wise.
Okay.
So here you can see that one of our company TMS USA is selected, and here that is interest rate is there. So I'm gonna select my
Yeah.
rule that is CP. So interest rule is there, and that is customer is the technology category is technology.
Yeah.
I'm gonna so you can apply to all customer or you can override this default feature because this is the defaulting to all customer
Okay.
or overriding. So I am overriding for my company. Then the third step is how to calculate the an output option. So the how to calculate means that for the on account amount. So you okay. So do you have idea on account or not?
No, on account. No, no.
So
Please explain. Please explain.
okay.
Yeah.
This we will this I will explain you.
Okay.
Okay? So because this is the complete activity
Okay.
and I will I will create a scenario and then I will explain this thing because this is not a term, this is a complete process. So
Okay.
just make it as on account check and then tomorrow I will explain you this. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Then if this amount is created $1,000, then what should be it's treated as document output option. Create a new invoice for finance charges. So this is
Okay.
what you want to create a finance charges. So this is there. By default that is there. But if you want to company specific, then you can change it as well just to have the information only.
Okay.
These are the different type of invoices that has been type has been defined. So this is a finance chart. So that's there. Okay. And so this is the setup that has been made, and this we can have it. So these are the tenant default by default that has been created. So we will follow the default one.
Okay.
Whereas for our default and overrides, we said that we will override it
Yeah.
as per my company. Okay. So
Okay.
one is override and other one is default feature we are using this one.
Mm.
The account,
Mm.
I will say that I will do it. So
Okay.
that is now 3 rate option. Okay, fine. This is there, this is there, that is okay. Let me cross check this thing. Okay, fine. Now click OK. So my rule is set in now.
Mm.
Let's apply this rule to calculate the invoice. Okay.
Okay.
So first create customer invoice. Right.
Yeah.
So here I'm gonna put EMS USA. Customer is HP.
Yeah.
Okay. So first of all, you need to apply this rule to a specific customer or to all customer.
Okay. Okay.
So first of all, I will show you that in a customer, where
Okay.
we define the customer, we apply this rule.
Okay. And the process where we configure the customer, then we apply the rule.
This is the customer.
Okay.
And here, if I go down, just give me one standard desk contracts, banking details, credit collections, payment details. It is. Yeah, this one is the interest rate.
Okay. Okay.
Here for my company is CBA interest rule is there.
Yeah.
You can see
Yeah. Yeah.
for this customer that is been assigned.
Okay.
So now for this customer, I just selected, I say that the invoice that is there, the 1st of December. So here I'm putting the 1st December, and this invoice is amounting to rupees $200. Okay, 2020,000 invoice is printer that I'm gonna purchase it. Sorry,
Mm.
sell it. My bad, sorry. And that I'm I'm gonna sell it 100 printer and cost base 200 per
Okay.
item, that is $20,000.
Mhm.
And here, that means this is not the deferred revenue. And now I put it in location. Region is something central. Now this is a simple invoice that is there. Now
Yeah.
we need to verify that our interest rule is there. So we have a tab here, interest and
Okay. Okay.
late fees. Here you can see that CBA rule is automatically applied because
Mhm.
it is defaulted
Default to the company.
to the company.
Yeah.
If you want to change it, then for
Okay.
example this one,
Mm.
then now it will be override to this one,
Okay.
but I will not change. We will
Yeah.
design our own and make it default.
Yeah.
So
Mm.
this is there. So click submit. Okay, let's see. That's there. Click submit. Oh my bad. One thing I forgot to check. One thing I forgot to check. One thing is that if I find my invoice again, the term here, this term that is not correct. That is net 30. We
Okay.
set our scenario that is 10
Okay.
days. Net 10
10
days.
days. Yes.
Let me add it this. We have 15 and 10% at 30. Okay, let me define one payment term with 10 days. Yeah. So that is net 10. I just defined it and now I'm gonna assign it here. Here we have it. So I'm gonna submit again. And this has been submitted. And 13084. Amount is $20,000 and due date is now 11.
Yeah.
Today is a 13 December, so due date is past. So we
Okay.
can calculate our financial charges based on
Mm-hmm.
this assignments. So how to calculate it? That is late fee, maintain, process interest and late fees.
Okay.
This is a task that we will
Okay.
run.
Mm.
And here this is processed by monthly calculation rules. Process month 12, that is okay. Output option that I would change it here, the finance invoice
Okay.
that has been there. Then we say that this is GMS USA.
Yeah. That's icon. Okay.
USD currency, and that customer that I can put it here HP. For a specific customer, I'm running this process
Yeah.
called interest and late fees. We can select the invoice as well based on my criteria.
Okay.
So this is the selection criteria that how you can proceed. But right now, I
Mm.
put it there with the respect of customers.
Mm.
Click OK. You can see that it selected this invoice now, which I have created.
Mhm. Yeah.
There is no interest fees processed here, no charges has been calculated till now.
Mm.
So now I'm going to process this thing. Select this one, click process triggered, refresh it, and it is completed because only one invoice is there.
Yeah.
So if I go down and you can see that 1000 is calculated,
Mm.
final interest amount 1000, and this is
Mm.
the invoice has been created. So if I open up this
Okay.
invoice,
That's a new invoice. Yeah.
new financial charges invoice. This is the, you can see the type is financial charges that has been generated, and I can find this invoice from here. Let me find that invoice. Find customer's invoice. Invoice type is financial charges and owner after first of December. So I'm gonna find it. There is one invoice 13058085 is created with the amount of 1,000.
Okay.
One of this invoice.
And okay, so now we can pay this invoice and then it will show in.
So this
Okay.
is the customer is now paid this financial
Yeah.
charges.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So
Mhm.
this is in a draft status. So I'm gonna edit it first to errors and location. Here's Las Vegas again, and that is central. So here click submit. So it is invoices submitted now. Customer invoice 13085 that is submitted but not yet paid.
Yeah.
So if I open up this customer, then we can see that the invoice section total amount balance is 1,11,000. So invoice and payments in the invoices, here the financial charges.
Okay. Okay.
You can see. So this is another cash inflow transaction
Yeah.
that is with respect of your financial charges.
Okay.
Okay. So I will explain you a bit about on account.
Yes.
For your knowledge perspective, we will go for another area of cash inflow and outflow. If I
Okay.
give, I will explain you. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. So we were discussing last time on
Yeah.
cash
So
inflow.
I did a little bit on the on account. I did some little research. So if you buy
Mm,
something on credit, it is
mm,
considered on account because you haven't
yes.
made a full payment yet.
So, but there are two conditions in the on the account part. For example, let me put up one scenario. So if you know the things, that would be okay. We will proceed. If you have any doubt, then we will clarify that things. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
So, for example, yeah, you sell to the customer, and the customer you are selling, for example, a vehicle. Okay, and you when you sell the vehicle, you sell that there is five vehicles you are selling, and the cost is $5,500. Right. So the amount is this one. Okay. Now 27,500 is the amount for your vehicle. Okay, now point is that you create the customer invoice of this vehicle, and here you can account receivable debit, and your revenue is credited with 27,500.
Yeah.
Okay, now when you ask the customer to settle the payment, so what happened? The customer sent the amount instead of 27,000, it sent it 30,000.
Okay.
Now transaction is 27,500,
Yeah.
but this extra amount which is equal to 2500, this amount you don't know that why it sent it to you an extra amount. So
Okay.
what happened that you will pay it, or you can say that bank account debit and your credit. So you will take this amount or deal this amount in a two-way. One is called on account,
Okay.
and other one is prepayment.
Okay.
So you don't know this amount. Either it is on account or it is on prepayment. Meaning that, for example, this customer from which you purchase this vehicle, probably there will be another invoice in the
Yeah.
past
Yeah.
that that is there. You purchase some, some 6,000. Six. So this transaction that you did was on that is 6th December, but on 1st of December there is another transaction. But that transactions that you did purchase from him is something vehicle cover. Okay.
Okay.
So now you have an extra amount. Either you can adjust with the previous invoice,
Yeah.
okay, or either you can take into a prepayment. That in future, if some amount is come, but there's some you sell it out again, then you can adjust this amount.
Yes.
So if you have this idea of these two areas, then that would be good. If not, then I would perform it for you and show how it did it.
No, I think I understand it. I think I understand. It's straightforward.
That's good. That's okay. So now moving ahead, now we have cash, another flow transaction. There are two cash flow transactions now. One is capital expenditure,
Mm.
and other one is expense reimbursement. So you know that cash capital expenditure.
Capital expenditure.
What
So if we make any payment like purchase of an asset,
Wow, good.
yeah, then it's a capital expenditure. And this will go into the balance sheet. It doesn't come into the income statement.
Good.
Yes.
Okay. The money that used for purchase and sale of capital or assets for business purpose. What capital expenditure? So
Yeah.
let me take this one. We'll distinct it later on. So here in the system, we have report asset roll forward report.
Okay.
What have, okay, this one is the asset roll forward report. This is the standard report. So when I click over here, so I selected one company, my company, and then I would say that this is for 2022, and translation currency is USD, account rate set is, so validation time period is current. Okay. So here you can see that we have a spend category, then we have asset details. This report basically shows that whatever as you take the assets in your company vehicle, this is the fixed assets.
Okay.
So you take this into your company, and you basically when you take it, that is called acquisition. Then on this vehicle you spend some amount for its impairment. Impairment is some maintenance that you do that. Then you will perform some adjustments,
Okay.
some reclassification, okay, some transfer, then disposal. So for one assets, the acquisition, you purchase this assets or you acquire the asset, that is called acquisition. So impairment is something you update the assets. Okay. For example, you purchase a building on 1st of December 2022. You acquire it, and the building cost is something $200,000. So that is cash out. Okay. You purchase it,
Yeah.
you acquire it, that is cash impairment. So for that building, you renovate that building, and you spend some amount to or add some floor for that building, and that is something $1,500.
Okay.
That is again cash outflow. Then there is an adjustment. For example, that building that you acquired, that is $200,000, but that amount that you spent it as actually that is something not $200,000. This is 20,000 to this one. Okay.
Okay.
So this is the adjustment or addition in the assets. Okay. And then that is again cash out. Reclassifications or some changes that you did made. So you can also that take into cash inflow
Okay.
or outflow, both sides. Then transfer. Transfer means that whatever you purchase it, you transfer to your employee or you transfer to some, for example, you purchase some laptop and you transfer to employee. That is called transfer of assets.
Okay.
So this is not the cash inflow or outflow, but when you sell it out or dispose of that assets and time that you have cash inflow there. Okay. So for asset perspective, we do this activity. What have. Okay. So this is called cash inflow and outflow within capital expenditure.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So
Okay.
now what is acquisitions? For example, when you acquire the assets, there are three different ways to acquire the assets. You know what are those?
No. No.
Okay. This is an interview question as well. That how
Okay.
you acquire the assets in Workday, number one and three. One is you directly purchase it
Okay.
through purchase order.
Okay.
Then you acquire the asset through supply.
Okay.
Number third, you acquire the asset for your project. Okay.
Okay.
These are the three ways that you acquire the assets in Workday. Now, I will show you one of them directly purchased from through purchase order.
Mhm.
Okay, so let's see that how we will do that in the system. So in this report, assets is there, acquisition, adjustments, impairment, reclassification, transfer, disposals. So this
Okay.
report give you overall all the picture that in the period of November, how many assets you acquired,
Okay.
any adjustments, any impairment, what
Mm.
classification or disposal is there that you did made.
Mm.
Okay, so let's create one asset and we will update and check this report as well.
Mm.
So let me, okay. So for that, we have to create a purchase order, and the purchase order being created through an item. So I would say that this is create requisition. So the create requisition is there for my company and type as one time but goods purchase for this cost center. Okay, let me check that item first. Okay, so this is one item that is there.
Mm.
So how we can judge that item is okay. There are two type of items. One is inventory item and other one is assets item. So how we can judge that item is inventory or assets? So in Workday, we make this idea or we take this idea through spend category. So when we define, you do you know what is the spend category?
I think we talked about it like those from the other class. I just have to sit and then read and then kind of study it. We've talked about it before. Yeah, I think it's a logical grouping of, I think, expenses, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Yeah.
So here we are making expenses for assets. So we are logically grouped into a hardware,
Yeah.
hardware. So and when we define the spend category, at their point, we decided that either it is inventory or assets. So
Mhm.
here for this spend category, that stock item is no,
Okay.
and the track item is yes.
Okay.
So this means that this spend category hardware computer is the asset category.
Okay. Okay. One is
So
trackable, and then two,
stock item
yeah, it's a
and
no.
trackable.
Okay.
It
Okay.
is no and it is yes.
Yes. Okay.
But if it is an inventory item like mouse, it will be yes and it will be no.
Okay.
So asset item is trackable but not stockable.
Stockable,
Whereas
yes.
inventory item is stockable but not
Stockable, not
trackable.
okay.
Okay.
Okay. It makes sense.
Now, so we verify that this is our asset spend category. So the item that we are gonna purchase is IBM server. That is our asset item.
Mm.
Okay, so here you can see that item. Okay, each ordering that is okay. So from here I can purchase this item. I would add to cart. So when I add to cart this IBM server, I would say that is cost is something 5. So I'm gonna purchase it and click checkout. So this is my requisition part. So I am acquiring this assets through requisition and sourcing by is Teresa again and goods are selected IBM server, quantity 5 and all informations are there. So I'm acquiring through AT&T. So that's fine. So click submit. So Rachel Knight is the approver or the manager. Let's go to the Rachel Knight. Click OK. So the requisition 7134393340 of 5 IBM server that I'm going to purchase it, that I'm going to approve it first just to verify the areas. That's okay. Now click approved. What answer is okay? That is the buyer is there. Category buyer. Who is the category buyer? Process. Okay, Michael Coy is the category buyer. So now I'm going to Michael. So this one is there. That 7134. Click OK. What is the field for is required and let's check them. So fulfillment means that how you are acquiring these assets. So I'm
Mm.
purchasing these assets.
Yeah.
So click OK. So it is a 7134. I'm copying this one and I'm
Mm-hmm.
going back to Teresa where we acquired these assets.
Okay.
So I'm putting here the number and directly find this requisition.
Okay.
So this is my requisition number. I'm gonna open up and if that is successfully completed, and here the quantity is requested and order is the same, and here is the order number on my left side. The source is the PO4216. That is my PO number. Okay. So if I open up this PO, so here you can see that is PO is approved. So first, this PO I have to issue to the supplier, go to related action button, purchase order, and then issue.
Yeah.
So for that, I'm going to issue it first to the supplier, that is AT&T. That is in process. Issue the order and refresh that the status will be updated here. Yeah, that is successfully completed. I'm going to finish it up. Click done. So this order is issued now.
Okay.
So issue mean that is send it to purchase order is send it to supplier. Now supplier send this five servers to you,
Yeah.
and here I will create once it will be issued. Then you will supplier acknowledge that PO, so I can
Okay.
acknowledge it. Fully accepted that I am providing this five server. Click OK. But this is accepted here. All of them are in a good state, so I'm going to submit. So here you can see that status is issued, tracking status is accepted. Okay, so now I'm gonna receive this item or this assets. So go to related action button, and then
Yeah.
we have here receipts and create. So I'm going taking all the receipts, full receipt. Yes, click OK. So when you receive this item, then system will ask you that yeah, okay. I'm gonna receive it, then it will ask me that it is trackable assets or not.
Yeah.
Review it. You can see that here this is trackable is checked. So meaning that this item we are taking into
It's an asset.
accounting trace assets, depreciable capital asset. Yes, that is trackable. This is the accounting treatment,
Yeah.
and this is the estimate cost per assets. Total amount of assets, quantities are 5. So I said that yes, it is trackable asset and that I will approve it.
Okay.
So this asset is now being purchased and that is being acquired now. If I open up this receipts, so here we have an asset tag. Here 5 assets being generated.
Okay.
551415161718. If I open up this one assets, so this is now my asset module. Here the asset status is pending registration. So
Okay.
first, this asset ID is this one, and assets accounting is general information that is purchased through asset as sources receipts. Acquisition method is purchase date, and then we have receiving number as well. Then P will register these assets. So go into the process history here. That is pending at entry vaulted. Okay. So before that, the life cycle of this assets is that is completed as well. So I am going to register this assets. So this is the asset IBM server that is there. I'm going to purchase it, and that is acquired, and that is the identifier as the IBM server one. And then rest of the information are the same. I'm not changing anything. Okay, that's fine. So if you want to change region or center, so you can do it. That is personal property, not it's business property, not real property. Listed, lease, amortized, non-depreciable. Office asset type. Click submit. So accounting information business use depreciable, that is okay. Useful life is 24. Based on that, I will just squeeze it to okay. So this is there, no problem. I'm not changing anything. Okay. Click submit. So my asset is acquired now. So this is my asset number. I'm going back to Teresa and find my assets. So this is my assets. And now you can see that it is registered.
Yeah.
And that asset is acquisition now is completed. It's been purchased. So
Okay.
this is my cash outflow. Okay. And this is my cash outflow acquisition part is there. So now if this asset is acquired, now I can make this treatment like impairment, adjustment, reclassification, transfer. That is very easy on a single point. Go to the assets and then you can transfer this assets from a transfer. You want to transfer from one location to another location, then you can transfer it from here.
Okay.
But right now I'm not transferring anything. just to show you how to do that.
Yeah.
Then we have impairment. Okay. So before impairment, let me show you one thing first. We have to place this asset to in a service. Place in
Okay.
service. Place in service mean that, sorry, for this asset, we want to start the depreciation.
Okay.
So that depreciation started from when we place the asset in service. Okay, so I'm gonna place in service first, and that asset is placed in service on date. Yes, okay, on this location. Yes, click submit. So here you can see that click done. Our depreciation summary and depreciation detail will be started. So this asset is now placed in service. If you want to have impairment, you can go from this assets a single step impair. So the what is the impairment amount? That amount is something $250. What is the impairment reason? Damage, discount, cash outflow, discounted cash flow, market comparable obsolescence. So that is discounted cash flow. So that is now impairing. So impairment is there. So that is done. So now if that is impaired, if we classify these assets to update or adjust this assets, adjust the acquisition cost. So earlier that is total current cost with 536, and I would see that is adjustment as
It was 250.
66.
Okay.
Okay. And that is okay. Residual value adjustment, accounting treatment, that is okay. And restricted to book adjustment reasons, acquisition cost correction, improvement. Okay, this one is that submitted. That is source transaction date. The accounting date is somewhere 16th date, and then I will submit it. Acquisition is completed. Investment is completed as well. So a lot of I'm doing the then we have so we did this acquisition, impairment, adjustment, transfer of assets, reclassification is there as well. But if you want to dispose of this asset directly, dispose of mean you want to sell it, then there it is. But one thing I will show you first that for this assets. So now dispose means that how you want to dispose of. There are different ways to dispose. You sell it, you donate it, okay, or you scrap this item. So here on the related action button, we will dispose is the option to dispose of these assets. So before disposing of, I will run, okay, let's dispose of directly. So it will ask me the reason that what is the disposable reason that we have it at exactly at which date that you want to dispose of it at current date that will ask for current date. So here we have damage, discard, loss, sale, shred, theft. So donation is there. So I want to sell this item, and the value of these assets is right now. I will put up the fair value is 700. 602 is disposable cost. Fair value is 700, and that's it. Now, this assets is rightly disposed of on the same day. When I sell this item, then this is a gain here, $248.
Okay.
Book value is 602, sell at value 850, so the difference is 248.
Yeah.
And here the same that is there. So I'm gonna submit it as well. So asset is disposed now. Okay. Now if I go to this report and if we refresh it, then you can see that under hardware computers category, that is what hardware server. Okay, let me check this. That is for November. Let me run for the December. And here you can see that this hardware computers acquisition. If I click over acquisition, then there is a supply, no access there. Let me check one thing. This is the disposable of 602.
Yeah.
And impairment cost is there. That is $250. And my cost is not coming. This is the impairment, and this is the disposal is coming now.
Disposal. Yeah.
Okay. So this is what that when you acquire some assets, this report give you a detail
Yeah.
over a period of time all the activity that has been performed against the assets, and that is your cash outflow. When I
Okay.
dispose of, that is my cash inflow.
Info. Yeah.
Okay, and if I open up this disposal, this transaction, and here the journal is there, where account receivable trade is debit, 850. Balance of the sale is there, and then furniture and fixture is 60.
Okay.
And that is basically coming from your accounts posting rule. Okay, here this business asset disposable sales and loss. Sale is there, then that is 1,255 receivable trade. So here you can see 1,255, 1,225 is the sale of the assets, where year is debit and the spend category is credited.
Okay.
And the spend category is hardware computer. So here the hardware computer spend is, yeah, this one. And here the spend category is hardware computer for furniture and fixture that has been added. And the loss of gain and loss in the assets, that is here. This one. 9,000 gain and loss of price. 9,000 gain and loss. Okay. So this is there, and here the accounting as well. The impacted is there. Here loss of assets information, asset impairment, and for credited. So here in the account posting rule, we have option impairment. This one. 902
Yeah.
loss and asset impairment. The impairment posted to identify expense account used to record an asset impairment. So this is there. Okay. So from assets, that is the capital expenditure that where you acquire the assets from cash outflow and the inflow will happen there. And that is the part of cash inflow and flow, both cash flow statement. Where we see that cash flow statement, I will show you in our next session, cash flow statement.
Okay.
And before going to cash flow statement, because cash flow statement shows you cash outflow and cash in. So before going to this statement, we have to cover one more topic, two more topics. Basically, one topic is another cash outflow is the expense report and expense reimbursement. Have you done this in your finance session?
No, we did not do it. But Madi, my concern at this point is we've almost come to like half of the session, like the time for the session. So I don't know when we're going to start the bank reconciliation because we've loaded some BAI2 files into a new tenant. So like the expectation for me at work is to start something. So if we can start something on the bank, at least creating some of the matching rules, just like
Okay. You're basically Vincent. Try to why I'm emphasizing these areas.
Yeah.
You are thinking that is something I am, or explain you this thing because when we go for the bank reconciliation,
Yeah.
okay, in bank reconciliation, when the transactions comes in, that to reconcile your cash inflow and cash outflows.
Yeah.
And if I say you, for example, that one cash outflow is happening at credit card reimbursement payment, that we are basically this outflow is coming from this credit card reimbursement, and that is we reconcile. Okay, for example, and if you don't have the idea, then how you judge it that how where it comes from? Okay, if for example cash inflow is happening from disposal of assets.
The asset, yeah.
So, so we did this activity not in a detailed way, but somewhere that you have the
Yeah.
idea that
Yeah.
that is the that transaction is coming from here, so we reconcile it as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Cash.
I understand, and I really appreciate how you're taking time to touch on all the topics. But what I'm saying is, at this point, they've uploaded some files into the tenant. And given that they've uploaded it, now it's now my turn to have to create the matching rules and then the first notice rules and stuff like that. So if it is possible, like just how to create one matching rule. Because I look at one of the bank statement and I saw the type code, but on the statement, the reference number area is blank. So and then on that line, it shows as unreconciled. So the question then is, how do I reconcile that? So there are four lines on that statement that are not reconciled. So this was done on Tuesday and at the end of the week. So I appreciate what you're doing to give me the background. It's very, very useful. But the question is, at what point are we going to start doing the bank reconciliation so I can learn how to make those rules? Yeah.
Okay, if no problem, no problem. We can start the bank reconciliation from
Okay.
okay.
Okay. Okay.
In a bank reconciliation, we will discuss because it's your wish. So it's not my problem, not my, you know.
So after you show me how to make like just one matching rule, we can go back if there is time to tackle cash flow statements like you mentioned on the sheet 2. If you can click on that below, sheet 2, you stated that bank management, I saw that, and then also I think we've tackled most of this except the few ones below, the bank reconciliation, the cash flow, and then the types of reconciliation, and then the bank financial reports. And then you mentioned that in the process of reconciling, if there is an error, you will show me how to touch on those ones too. So I'm looking forward mostly to that. But at this point, if we can tackle just
No problem.
one,
No
how to
problem.
fit one of them. Yeah.
Okay, listen now. Okay, we will start our bank reconciliation from.
Okay.
Okay, so in the bank reconciliation, we will discuss type of bank reconciliation. Okay, and in the bank reconciliation, there are majorly how many types of theirs,
Okay.
the rules that we have it,
Yeah.
and then against that rule, how to reconcile it.
Okay.
And if there is not reconciliation or unreconciled amount is there,
Yeah.
okay. Now reconciliation having two ways, or the that we have it based on the rule, the matching rule that we have. So I will explain you. No problem.
Okay.
No
Okay.
problem for me.
I have a question. I have a question.
Mm.
So if we go into the bank reconciliation configuration on the bank account, the create the matching rule, when I type that task and I create, I'm not able to create a matching rule from that task. I don't know if it's a problem like a security issue or what comes is create a bank reconciliation rule condition and then it says do not use. So I know they are going to deprecate that task. So I don't know how like to create the matching rule itself and then apply.
Okay. So there are rules that are standard rules
Okay.
and custom rules.
Okay.
Standard rules that is defined by the Workday, custom rule that we can define by own. Okay. We will discuss this
Okay.
thing from okay.
Okay.
So that we will go for here directly from bank
Yeah.
reconciliation and perform this
Okay.
activity. Okay. But
Okay. Okay.
point is
Yeah.
here we discuss cash inflows and cash outflow very frequently.
Yeah. Yeah.
And second, and we will discuss one more area that is very important. I will explain you
Mhm.
exchange rates.
Okay.
Okay, there are two topics left before the bank reconciliation, but if you want it, one is the expense
Okay.
report, another
Yeah.
one is the exchange rates. Okay,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
exchange rate we have it. We have it for there are three types of exchange rates that are there. One is the current,
Mm.
other one is the inverse, third one is
Okay.
anchor. Okay, so
Okay.
this my plan was to start. First, we will discuss these areas. Then we will
Yeah.
move on reconciliation, where we identify
Yeah.
each and every
Yeah.
area that we have discussed. But anyhow, no problem.
Yeah.
We will
So
first discuss.
the thing is, given that they've uploaded a statement in the tenant, I want to at least make one attempt to reconcile at least one bank statement because there are 19 different accounts that I need to reconcile. So I want to just take a stab at one of them and get it reconciled. Yeah.
Yeah, no worry. We will do that.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay. So you to build some confidence that you we are doing on a right direction. Then I will
Yes.
show you each and every area that when we reconcile customer
Okay.
invoices,
Okay.
this supplier invoices, then we reconcile the assets disposals, we
Okay.
reconcile the expense reports.
Yeah.
So no worry, no worry. We will start at these things step by
Okay.
step. the bank
Yes.
reconciliation, the types first, then the rules, then the
Okay.
reconciliation part.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay. Okay. Okay.
and then I will show you that how to check the bank cash flow statements.
Okay.
And then one more thing we did it in our previous sessions at ad hoc bank
Ad hoc.
transaction.
Okay. Yeah. How bank transactions? Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so we will see that how the ad hoc bank transactions being reconciled as well. There is one more activity that is there, and
Okay.
that is one is the bank reconciliation, then other one is the bank fee statement.
Bank fee statement. Okay.
Okay, but
Okay.
no problem, no problem. Our first and foremost target is to cover up these areas first.
Yes. Yeah. This will be very, very helpful to me,
Hmm,
at least for, and then the
hmm.
subsequent weeks. Yeah. Yeah. At least if my boss asks me what any update, I have something to show. I started. If I have an error, I like, yeah, at least I started. Yeah.
No problem. We'll do that. So from it to also we'll do that.
Okay.
Okay. So I was creating the base, but if you ask me one week before that, go first for the reconciliation part, then we can do that. No problem. Anyhow, next we will start up from at least we need to have 2 to 3 sessions to understand this bank reconciliation. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
So that we will do that. And
Yes.
then we come towards bank fee statement as well.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So sounds good for you now.
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, I understand that you want me to understand the whole part of bank reconciliation, and I really appreciate giving me the background and all of that. I really appreciate that. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Otherwise, to cover up the bank statement in 3 to 4 sessions, that is not a big deal for me.
Okay, okay.
Okay. But the purpose is that you are doing a good starting out new career in this
Yeah.
area. So
Mm,
you cover up these things in a good way so that
yeah.
whenever you face anything or any challenge, you have the idea that the rule is there,
Mm,
type is there, but it's
mm,
not reconciled
yeah.
for
Yeah.
this transaction. Okay.
Yes. Yes. That's very, very true. That's very, very true.
No
Yeah.
problem.
I understand.
We will discuss this thing onward.
Yeah. And then one more thing, please. The last time we forgot to save this Excel document. So if you can save it for me,
Okay,
then
no problem.
yeah,
Hold on
yeah,
here. Just give me one.
yeah.
I will
I
do it
use
right away.
I use it to take my notes whilst
Mm,
I'm watching the video. So it helps.
just give me 1 minute. It's there now.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Welcome. So to see it, we will start up the bank reconciliation directly.
Yes.
We are going to start our bank statement in the bank reconciliation step.
Yes.
Okay, so first we will discuss the bank statement
Mm,
and what is the bank statement. Okay, so the bank statement is nothing but this some information provided by the bank.
mm,
The information consists of activity that will be there in your account, either it is a debit or credit.
okay.
Okay. So debit and credit. Credit will be your income and the debit will be your expenses. Okay.
Mhm.
We open up some slides in our material section. So that- like this one here. We have a material section, we have bank reconciliation slides
Mhm.
it's in there. So you can check the slides with this slide. Okay, this is the question is assessment bank reconciliation. Okay, so the Workday Bank Reconciliation. This is a disclaimer by the Workday, and then agenda is the cash flow. We discuss the cash flow in a very detailed way. Some of the topic that are left, but we will cover us later on.
Yeah.
Then the key features and the functionalities are there. What are the key features and functionality? Bank setup. We created some bank account transfer. We'll discuss this one as well.
Fine.
And the security role, that is a very important part in the bank reconciliation.
Okay.
The touch point means that banking and the settlement that is been linked with the number of processes that exist with the in the workday. That is number one is expenses, where you received or issued the amount to the for reimbursement to the employee. Some payroll transactions, some accounts, supplier accounts means the supplier invoices, customer accounts means customer invoices, financial impact, accounting impact against all of these. transactions, and that is been interact with the settlement feature will be interact with the financial institution. Financial institution is our bank.
Yeah.
So these are the form and group the process are there. So next is the cash flow diagram that we will discuss already, but we will go through it now. Some key features and the functionality with the bank statement are that transaction data is this invoices, expense report, payroll data, and the payment in and out of Workday banking and settlement for action involved. Okay, so we discuss settlement as well and we discuss banking as well. We created couple of invoices, supplier invoices and customer invoices both. We will discuss this one expense report part in the later stage.
Mm.
All of the transaction will process through settlement.
Okay.
Settlement is the process or the area where you issue or the receipt of your payments. Okay, the settlements are used from a payment perspective, but these through settlement process you settle payment for these transaction payment flow between the bank and the financial institutions and the workday settlement process. For example, that you owe some money, you can run check print processing to make payments, or you can use electronic other form of process. Okay, through settlement processes, you will reconcile bank statement lines against account transaction. We discussed already. Both settlement bank reconciliation for this account. We discussed already that whenever settlement process will be there, then account to account posting rule. We have a financial accounting that we have seen for our couple of transactions. We can perform reporting. We will discuss this reporting part later on. We are going to have the bank reconciliation tool that you can analyze the cash data according. Okay. So bank setup we did already. Financial institutions, bank account we did discuss the same in a detailed way. And the bank setup having this companies and businesses, companies and company hierarchy and the payment types. It also recommend approach to define the following as associated with bank accounts, the checkpoint points, printing layout, bank reconciliation rules. That's first notice rules. That's this where these two rules that we will discuss separately are the rules that we can define for ourselves to the company or specific to your organization. Okay, this we will discuss later on security roles. Okay, there are three major roles that has been utilized. Okay, and these roles are settlement specialist, cash managers, cash analysts. So the for settlement perspective, we have settlement specialist, whereas for cash manager is used to bank ad hoc bank transaction, bank transfer, and bank reconciliation, and cash analysts are there to perform the bank transactions. Okay, if I go back to the system, and first I will show you the security roles that has been assigned to users. These security roles are the two types. You know that there are two types of roles, security roles. One is the user risk profile and one is the assignable roles profile. Have you idea about these two areas?
Yeah, yeah, I think we did this briefly in the other class.
Okay. So right now, the user base, first of all, the assignable roles we have settlement, specialist, cash manager, and cash analyst. So let's see that in a company like SVMS USA, if I go to the company, then on a related action button,
we can assign the roles from here.
yes. But first make a confirmation that these roles exist. So we have assignable.
Okay.
Yes,
And if we go to security for securable items, we can see what tasks these roles can perform.
Yeah, we are coming. I'm coming towards that.
Okay.
So view assignable roles.
Hmm.
So first of all, I will check these roles that these roles are there. So here we have cash analyst and cash manager. These are assigned at company level, and then these are controlled by security administrator. Okay, these roles are there, so we will check as well. Then we have settlement. So we have accounts payable settlement specialist, bank settlement specialist, expense settlement specialist, payment settlement specialist, payment payroll, procurement, and settlement specialist as well. So here, and these are all controlled by company and the company hierarchy, and that is again assigned and controlled by security administrator. Okay, now, sorry, we will check that for my company, these assignable roles are we can assign to our user. The user is our Teresa. So here, going to the company first. The related action button, we have roles, assigned roles. So let's, for example, take it to 0101 2022. Here, the first one is the cash. The two roles selected. If it is not exist in the list, then you have to add in here. So here is
Okay.
already there. So meaning that there is already been assigned to someone. So we will verify that to whom it is assigned. Okay. So this is cash analysis assigned to Teresa. Cash manager assigned to Teresa, meaning that these two roles, banking for the banking transactions, banking setup, we have this role that is assigned to our user. Now the two settlement specialists that we will verify. Okay, we have here. So we have Teresa here, we have bank for Teresa, when miscellaneous Teresa, okay, procurement is for Teresa, and settlement specialist is for Teresa is there, meaning that Teresa has a full access to have this one. Now, for a banking transaction, you know that I have shown you earlier that we have functional area. Okay, so for functional area, we will use this user-based profile. So user is for person, and my person is Teresa. This is the admin side. So here we will check that, yeah, this one is here, bank administrator is assigned already. But for banking integration system, that is not a. So if it is an integration, then it will be assigned here. Okay. So it is assigned, so I will not assign it anything here. Now you will check the functional area. So here the functional area we have it is the number as banking and settlement, and that is there. These are the domain and the task and the report that is being accessed for our settlement process and the bank transactions. And what are the processes that are there? Ad hoc, bank account event, transfer, settlement. So we will discuss some of them in a later stage. Okay. Now, bank functional area and the setup that we need to check that which role have having the which task has been assigned, then we will go for business process security policy. Okay, domain security policy for functional area. And verify that which task has been assigned to which role. So here you can see that for banking, we have 56 tasks and the cash analyst is there, account manager is there, cash manager is there. For bank statement, that is very important that we are doing right now. The cash manager and cash analyst. And there are 9 tasks that they can perform: view the bank statement, cancel it, change it, add it, view, and statement lines. These two are espresso report, and these rest of them are task and the class that we have. So you have an idea, I think, espresso report.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So now we'll check one more point here, that bank entity reconciliation. This okay for the reconciliation, but we have it. Okay. And okay, they are there. Okay. So these are the tasks that has been there with respect of our role.
Your line is
The
breaking.
role
I can't.
is cash analyst, cash manager. Is it better now?
The last thing I heard was, is it better now?
Okay. So these are the tasks or the activities or the domain that is been assigned to these roles that we have it, cash manager and cash analyst. Okay. So now we have seen that these roles, this is bank administrator.
Yeah, so I've been assigned as the bank administrator.
For bank, yeah, bank admin perspective, you have been assigned to. For company specific role, we have assignable roles. These are
Okay.
not here. For example, for one company, you are running, and the company name is the EMS USA, for you are running specialist, settlement specialist, but for other company, GMS UK, you are the cash manager.
Okay.
And for third company, you are cash analyst, GMS Canada. So based on these company roles, you control the activities within that company. Okay.
Okay.
But for UK, you cannot perform settlement run, whereas for UK, you are the cash manager, where you can define the bank and then control the banking accounts. Whereas for USA, you run the settlements run only. So if I go into the system again, we will discuss this part once we have completed create certain in a detailed way. Okay.
Okay.
Now, first we have to discuss the bank statement. Okay. So when we define the bank, if you remember, added bank account. Here we create CBA saving. Then here we have account information, we have account details, but here we have bank statement format.
Yeah.
So this format is very important with respect of bank. So the bank is basically provide the statement in this format, and most common is BAI2 bank statement integration format. Okay. So this format is basically help us that which column had been used in our bank statement. But for any bank statement, we need to have three major columns. One is that is code, type, and debit and credit.
Okay.
Okay. Now, first of all, the bank in this statement has these types. So there are two types here. One is the bank state type with respect of your bank, that is BAI2. Then we have ISO something, ISO 222, BTRS, others are there. So this format is basically given to your bank that which format they are using for this which account. Okay. So this is where they will provide the information. Okay.
Okay.
And this will help if you have the integration between your bank and your Workday system, then this information is very important.
Yeah. So at my workplace, we have a BAI2 file and there is an integration. So we get the files from the bank
Hmm.
into the directory.
Okay, that's good. Okay, we will come towards that part as well.
Okay.
Okay. Now, this is with respect of your bank that we have, but in Workday, with respect of Workday, there are three types of bank statement. Okay. The three types are one, number one is the quick, other one is the manual, and the third one is the EIB. Okay. So in these three statements, what is the difference between quick and manual, and what is the difference between EIB? Okay. So in quick statement, or before we go into quick, we have manual. Manual that is very common that you just upload the statement manually in the system. That is the manual statement. And in the
Okay.
manual statement, you provide all the information: debit, credit, it is a deposit, and either it is a withdraw. Okay. And then there in the deposit we have direct deposits and indirect deposits. What is a direct deposit? For example, your customer go to your bank and then deposit a check on your name. I am submitting this amount into your bank based on your this information, like some customer payment, and the customer advance payment is there. Then they provide this information and then submitted the amount into your bank account. Okay. So whereas indirect means that you send a check to the bank, and then bank will accept that check and will deposit it to the bank. And withdrawal is the very simple that you will withdraw something. Whereas the quick entry, basically you have to match the book payment in a specific account with the physical bank statement document. For example, and that is basically, for example, you are creating a bank statement in the system, and you physically take this BAI to bank send you the format physically, that you take the paper and then upload this statement into your bank in a quick that is called quick statement. And whereas the manual I have told you earlier, and then EIB. EIB is the another tool. If you have banking transaction in thousands,
Yeah.
with thousands in line, then definitely you will not go for manual or quick. You will upload it to EIB. So we will see this format one by one: quick, manual, and EIB first. That how this statement is maintained in the system and how to reconcile it. Okay, so for this reconciliation, there are another ways. That is, one is reconciliation is manual, and then we have reconciliation automatic. We will discuss this part as well. But first, we will maintain this banking statement in the system and how we can maintain it. Okay. So how to maintain this bank statement? We have a task called record bank statement. Okay. Record bank statement. So if I go to the system, for example, this is the bank account that we have added it, and is it better now? What happened? So we discuss the bank statement provided by the
Mm.
bank, and we discuss the bank statement that are maintained within the workday. Okay. Now the
Okay.
reconciliation part, we will come again this part. We will discuss these different rule sets based on the requirements. So we will come back again. Before that, we have to record the bank statement. So we have a task here called record bank statement. So here we have in the task record bank statement, we have a three bank statement. One is called record simple bank statement, record bank fee statement, record intra-bank statement. So you have idea about these three statement, or should I?
I mean, I
Okay,
bank fee statement, I'm not sure what that is.
okay.
Intra bank, I mean, I have an idea.
No problem. Let me explain
Yeah.
it first. So record bank statement, record bank fee statement, and record intraday bank statement. Okay. This is a very simple bank statement that you deposit and withdrawal that I have discussed earlier.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, for example, you ask the bank to issue it for you, provide you some services. Like services are what? Letter of credit, issue a letter of credit, or issue pay order. Okay. So these services that you ask the bank to issue a pay order against certain person name like ABC Technologies, a pay order that is there. So whenever bank provide you any extra services apart from deposit and withdraw, they will charge you some fees.
Okay.
And that fees may be, for example, pay order is if pay order is more than $100,000, greater than $1,000, then they say that they will charge you $10. Okay. So if they provide you a letter of credit, if greater than $200,000, then they will charge you $12. The fees are very nominal based on your services, based on the services that they have it. For example, they also provide services to issue bank notes, okay, or issue a credit note, and they charge that they will go to a $2 fees. Or on the behalf of the bank, so on your behalf, bank issue some other service, provide other services as well. So these services are they charge some fees. So these
Okay.
fees they deduct it from your bank account. Okay, they deduct it on your bank account, and when they deduct it from your bank account, they didn't show into your main bank statement. Normally they will do that, but if you ask them that you need to have fee statement separately, so they send you a separate fee statement.
Okay.
Okay, so this is what the bank statement fee statement shows you in this way. And then we have intra-bank statement. So intra-bank statement is nothing but on a daily basis that you want to reconcile or upload the bank statement. That is the intra-bank statement. Okay, so these are the three statement that is being maintained: record bank statement, record bank fee statement, and record intra-day bank statement. Okay, now first we'll go for record bank statement. Okay, so here when you open up this record this bank statement, there are three things. There are 4 points are important. One is the which bank account you are creating this bank statement. That is there. My account is will be appear of their accounts by company, and here we have GMS USA, and here you can see that we have created CBA saving, CBFC account. Other are also been created that it's been used, that is there. So for example, if I select CBA saving, then the system will ask me that either it is a quick entry or either is a manual entry. So as I said that in quick entry, you just all the transaction will be open, and you just select those, take those transaction and process those. So first we'll go for quick entry bank statement. So what is the statement beginning date? So let's consider that is 1st of November. And what is the statement end date? That is something till 30th, 1st December. Beginning balance and ending balance, these are optional. If you provide it, then okay. If you don't know, then you can keep open. So I will click OK. So when I give this information, then if I go down, then you can see that the clear activity and attachment. Clear activity that we perform payments, reference number, and 151. So the payment will record it in negative, and whereas if it is a deposit, then that is 250, 310, three transactions are being there. So how they are coming right now, let's check it. So if you remember that we create one payment on 9th of December.
Yeah.
So and we provide the reference that 10001, that is our check number.
Yeah.
Okay. So the reference number is our check number. So let me open it first. Let me show you. So here we have payment, view payment. Let me open up this first. Then we can go for payment from suppliers. So here only one supply is there. So sorry, one supply. If I open the supply and here in the invoice and payment section, it is payment details, settlement account, okay, invoice and payments. So here we have payment section, and on 9th of December, DBA saving, we have one payment that is there. The reference is 1,151. So this is here. 151. That is in
Yeah.
the bank statement that payment is issued, so it is a negative in a parenthesis. Whereas if there is a deposit, then we have a positive figure is there. Okay, so and if I go and show you the deposit is here as well, find custom deposit. So here we have a bank account, VA saving, and click OK. So you can see that there are only two deposits there, and both are reconciled. One is a deposit reference, another one is no reference. So, but those are reconciled because we haven't reconciled it here. Now we are reconciling. So, for example, we reconcile first the this deposits. That is this number, reference number is there, and amount is 310. So if I select this one, then calculate ending balance is 310. Difference is there, but here I would change this one as here till 17 because it will not add me the report after. If I select the 31st, system will not allow me to add the report now. So I would make it till 17th. And what is the deposit date? Just give me 30. So I will put it here 30. So this is the statement date of 13th that is there. So now if I submitted this one, what is that? Submit this. Okay, so that is ending minus 310. So you can see the difference is zero now, and bank statement is quickly processed, and that is there. And if I open up this is saving, so that is view bank statement now. This is there 310, and that is deposit 310 is there, and that is selected, and the business process that is used, business statement event, and that is completed. So if I go and if I search it again, you can see that the status turned to reconcile.
Yeah.
Okay, and because this is the statement that I just added, CVA saving till 13 December, and that is successfully completed. So this is the bank statement event on the process that is being utilized while submitting the business bank statement business process.
Okay.
Let me open up this statement process. So this is the business process event, and the process is there. Okay, BP colon, open up the statement event, BP colon bank statement event. This is the default one. No company intraday. Okay. So the first, the default one that is there. So if you want that okay, you can see that the initiation is there and that process is completed. So whosoever will initiate this bank statement, that will be approved automatically. But if you want to have that, whenever you create any statement, like I did a quick statement that having from 01 November till 13 December, that should be approved from certain manager or the cash manager, cash analyst, or any role that you just develop it for your that cashier is there. So cashier will create the bank statement, but it should approve from cash manager. So this event we can design up here as well. So I hope so this business process, how to design it, you have the idea.
Yes, yes, we did a demo
Okay,
in the
yes.
last class. Yeah, yeah. And I was able
So
to see
here,
the business process at work. So the bank event.
okay, okay, that's good. So these events basically very important. Right now we just submitted and that uploaded. That is not the right one because these cash is whenever the cash will evolve, that should be approved from a competent authority. So the submitted by cashier and approved by cash manager, or this review by cash analyst and then approved by cash manager. Right
Okay.
now, for me, Taris is the only person as a cashier, as the analyst and the cash manager,
Mm.
so we haven't need that. But if it should be submitted by John, processed by Matthew, and then approved by Teresa. So that business event, business bank statement event, that should be designed properly. So
Okay,
here
I have a
that
question.
is right now.
I have a question. So I created a condition rule, a bank reconciliation condition rule set. When I created the rule, it said to test it. So I tested it. And then after testing it, the screen just went blank and said no data available. So does that mean that it has moved to the account manager for approval?
Okay, can you repeat your question? That you
So
submitted the statement.
let's go to the bank account to see the bank reconciliation on the bank account in Workday, please. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes, and then we'll go to the bank reconciliation configuration that comes.
okay, here it is. Okay, give me 1 minute. Yeah, this one.
Yes, so kindly scroll down. Yes, so in the no, please scroll back up. I want the bank reconciliation rule set.
Okay, the rule sets you are going into the next step.
I have a question because we were talking about the business process. So if we go back to the bank account, like the one you showed me, the bank account, and then we click on the bank, reconciliation configuration on that tab.
Okay, give me 1 minute. I'm going back. This one.
Yes, and then please
This
scroll.
one.
Yes, yes, wait, yes, please wait on that screen. So bank reconciliation rule set do not use. Just below the matching rule set. This one, the bank reconciliation rule set do not use. I created one, and when I was testing it,
Okay.
when I clicked on test, the whole screen went blank, and then it
Mm-hmm.
said no data available. So I'm saying that on the business process, given that there is a second step, which is approval, does that mean that when I did the test, it went to the other person for approval? That's why the screen went blank.
Mm,
That's what I'm asking.
okay, okay. That I don't know that what rule sets that you have defined. But
Okay.
this is basically transactional
Okay.
flow. Okay. Whereas the rule sets that you are talking about here,
Yeah.
this is a configuration or the setup part.
Okay.
So this and that is here bank recon rule set. So this never be you can view it here. It is a
Okay.
setup part. So we need to check that these rules that you have defined in the system are
Hmm.
properly configured or not. Okay,
Okay.
for example, here, if I open up bank recon the rule set, we will discuss this thing probably next session. And
Okay.
if I view it properly,
Yeah.
then here you can see that all the rules that has been defined will come up here on my left side. Yeah, this one is.
Okay.
So when you define some rule sets, so go to view bank reconciliation rule, and here
Hmm.
your rule should be come up. If it is not coming here, meaning that that is not properly configured.
Okay.
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 So we will discuss this point. We will discuss this point in our next session that
Okay.
how to configure the reconciliation rule set. But before reconciliation, we will design these three areas first. This one. We discuss quick, then
Yeah.
we will discuss manual, and then
Okay.
so
Okay.
once the statement is there, and quickly I just without rule, I just made a quick statement,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then I have made a reconciliation. But next
Okay.
time when we define our, for example, the manual, how to do that, and then EIB, then
Okay.
we will go for once the statement will be ready, then we will go for the rule set. There are three
Okay.
rule set that has been defined normally in the main
Okay.
statement. What are those rules that we will discuss in our next session?
Okay. Okay. I think in that session,
Okay,
my
one thing
question
you can
more
do,
clearer.
one thing you can do whenever you perform any testing or
Mm,
whenever you perform anything and you face any challenge that you
mm,
are unable to understand, where
mm,
you are showing that no data found, then
mm.
take a screenshot of that one.
Okay.
Like this
Okay.
way, take the
Okay.
screenshot and then show it to me.
Okay. Okay.
Then I
Okay.
may analyze that what is happening there.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. No problem. No
So
problem.
in
Yes.
next session, we discuss the quick statement. Next session, we
Mm.
will discuss manual
Manual.
EA.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Quick,
Okay.
quickly we can reconcile one or two transaction easily that we did it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Manually, maybe have one 1 to 10 transaction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But in EIB, we will upload thousands of transaction on a single click.
Okay.
So this is the three ways that you can make your bank statement quickly, manually, and EIB.
Okay.
And then you will run this two reconciliation that we will discuss in our next session. That is manual and automatic. Okay,
Okay. Okay.
that we will discuss in our next session.
Okay.
Okay, so I will upload this sheet as well. Refresh this with.
Yes. Yes.
Then,
Yes. This is. If you're talking, I cannot hear you. I can only see the mouse moving.
yeah, I'm not talking. I'm just opening
Okay.
this board
Okay.
and then upload this sheet.
Okay.
Okay, now new post, and then add file. Okay, make overview, make statement types, and this one is there. And now I'm gonna save it. So
Yeah.
see you next session, and then we will
Yes.
try to cover up the bank statement and reconciliation.